Oh, mate. Whoever put on Rocket Man, you're a gamer. That's what you are. You're a fucking lad, mate. An absolute bloody gamer is what you are. What day is it? Saturday? Is it Saturday? Oh, cheeky with 195 stream streak. Jesus. What's up, Slops? Welcome in. Is it nap time now? Yes, nuts. You may go and nap. It is acceptable. Yeah, I'm something of a scientist myself. Do you know the hours I sacrificed? What's up, Norm? Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing this fine Saturday? I know, we are back on... Wait, hold on. Fake Slops. No. Oh, God. R.I.P. Slops. Gone too soon. Post-tattoo fatigue is bonkers. Yeah, you're healing. You're healing from a big old wound. I am... So, okay, the plan today. Planarino. The plan today is... We do some builds. What's the plan today? The plan today is to do a guide for every class. That means I'm going to do 7 guides on this stream. I know. Crazy tech. So, YouTuber Haze. Yeah, it's YouTuber Haze Day, exactly. As I haven't done the best of series for this patch yet. But I wanted to give it a break. I wanted to give it you know, there's a real Slops. There is a real Slops. A Kiwi streamer. Connoisseur. But yeah, so what I'm going to be doing is going through every class, and this time I'm going to shake it up a bit so that I'm not repeating the same builds. I'm going to go, for this series of strongest builds, I'm going to prioritize damage output. Because survivability for me in this game is more of a play thing. To a certain extent, you need hyper armor, of course. You think it's possible to do a single stream? Yeah, seven runs in a stream, of course. Each talk through takes like 15 minutes or so, and maybe we'll do a tier list at the end as well. Any chance I can get help with the hard weekly accounts? I'm not gonna have time to do that today, Mr. Russell. I am sorry. I've got to I gotta record 7 operations. Granted, I don't wipe as well. Why is my Gears streamer playing SM2? I know. Ew PvE builds. Ew bots annihilation. Wait, what? 4 to 5 maps. Nice. Survivability is easy when everything is dead. Exactly, hamster. There's actually a valid argument in there. Also, Inquisitor, I'm halfway through Perturabo's book now. I have been reading quite a lot. Hang on, the fucking... Hold the fucking show. Carnate with the tier 3. Hang on. Carnate. Brother, thank you so much. Did I not get an alert for that, or did I just completely fucking brain AFK? I think I did get the alert. Carnate, thank you so much for the tier 3, dude. Very kind. Thank you for the support. Thank you for hoisting the Haze mind along, brother. It's a JK? No, you're a JK. I didn't know you were doing tier lists. All good. Yes, so I'm gonna do a guide for every class, and then I'll do a tier list at the end. So, first and foremost, I need to do the tactical one, and I actually need to decide balanced distribution or crack and penetrate rounds. This is going to have way more like, how to say this? Lil Sui, welcome in, dude. Balanced distribution is going to have way more like constant uptime and use, but the potential on crack and penetrate rounds is crazy. Speed reader Hazeman, imagine, dude. Takes me forever, dude. I was reading for like 2 hours, and I only got like halfway. Depends on what primary you use. Well, I'm going to be using the Death Watch, where like 90% of my damage is coming from. So having a 15% buff outright to all bolt and nade damage is kind of insane, man. Like, you've seen how fast this rips through, especially with this. With an Auspex, dude, in fact, hold on. I just want to show, with this setup right now, how fast a Neurothrope dies if I just fucking shoot it. Say balanced, then since Kraken nade shit is gone, sadly. Yeah, but then Kraken has got this insane tech with the plasma pistol, but then that's not, you know, noob build tier list when. So I might have to make 2 different tier lists. One for like beginner intermediate players and one for advanced, because the tier list changes dramatically. I actually have like some pretty hot takes for the tier list. But I want to do a tier list based on the class's potential, not how much potential most people are going to get out of it. If that makes sense. What perk to replace Kraken for Deathwatch? The primary distribution. Right, I just want to see how quick this fucking thing dies just by shooting it. Like, brother. That's not exactly slow. Like, dude, that's not exactly bad, right? That's kind of fucking crazy. And that's the like, even without Auspex, man, it's like, what does one mag do? One mag, just under half health. 100 pages a day keeps the doctor away. I think I'm going to do more than that because all the time I'm reading on an iPad, so I don't know how much a page actually contains. Wow, nice shot, Haze. Thanks, Haze. Welcome, Haze. Fucking dumbass. Yeah, I think I'll go with primary distribution, dudes. I'll leave it up to interpretation. Heroic Plasma Pistol with Crack Pen is really good for clear as well, though. It is, but then you're limited on ammo, right? Carl Pen is super good at the moment, at least with Heroic Plasma. Yeah, it is, it is. Follow the war boss, you grots. We's going to war. Vreeman? Vreeman? Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? The war boss calls and the boys answer. Crumpable, you get. So yeah, obviously the Kraken Penetrate rounds is insane right now. It is definitely bugged. I mean, you guys have all seen what it does. I think for the purpose of this build, I'm gonna go with balanced distribution. I think it makes sense. 90% of the time you're using this. Also, I tested it, by the way, with balanced distribution. As long as you're running the one-shot build on the pistol and you weapon swap to the I'll show you. Even with balanced distribution, you still get one-shots with the plasma pistol. Good pen primaries don't need it. Good pen primaries don't need it. What do you mean good pen primaries don't need it? The only reason to go Kraken Penetrator would be for the bug, right? Like, I still one-shot Majoris with this. Playing SM2 this month, I've already maxed Sniper, Vanguard, and Tech. I really enjoy the playstyle capabilities. I'm thinking of playing Heavy next. Do you have any tips to adopt his playstyle since he is different to Sniper, Vanguard? Ooh, Heavy is the most locked into his own treads. Like, you can't dodge whilst you're aiming, which is really weird. That you'll have to get used to. And also balance parry windows. I mean, you could use the Heroic Bolter, which is good, to be fair, so you could just use that if you struggle with balance a lot, but ultimately, your best damage is going to come from the Plasma Incinerator, really. For me, bonus body shot damage is always good against Chaos. Yeah. Just hit headshots, man. Just fuck them up. Just blast their heads. Just click on heads, bro. What's up, Dreadned? How you doing, man? Star Agitator. Brothers. What about the versatile? What about the versatile perk on tack? What versatile pack? Tack. What versatile? What versatile perk on tack? Plus was a crime was really good. Yeah. Yeah. It's a great out of jail free card. Hmm. Your secondary, you do more damage. Oh, yeah, but you sacrifice hyper armor for that. It is good, for sure, and it does make you do insane damage, but you sacrifice hyper armor, your only source is attack, which is really detrimental. With double aspects with the Heroic Stalker viable. It does stack, yeah. It is viable. Mate, everything in this game is viable. It's not the best to play, but yeah. Uh-oh. How are you getting crazy hands? How are you always getting crazy headshots? It's too accurate. Steady aim helps with it. Oh, let me see if I can do an example. Let me see if I can just pull up an example real quick. Let's get that reloaded. Money for nothing. Dude, this weapon has like 363 bullets natively. I want my MTV. What's up, Howlin? Welcome in, brother. I mean, this weapon is crazy accurate, but I'm pretty sure that the perk that I was just taking, steady aim, helps a lot. Yeah, like this is making the reticle move around. Like, I am doing micro adjustments. I am controlling that to an extent. It's not just, I'm not just like, if I just held left click, it would veer off. Yeah, they're way more subtle movements. Right, okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Only question is, what map? My spread goes double size with Deathwatch. It's more likely, Strabber, that you've got... Have you got max FOV? Have you accidentally pressed reload... The reload again to try and get the perfect reload? No, I haven't. No, dude, I haven't played Space Marine in a couple days. I hold left click, yeah. Yeah, Strabber, it might be an FOV thing, dude. Should we test it? Let's have a look. I'm on PS, so what do you mean FOV? Should we just test real quick? Because people ask me about the bloom all the time, and I'm actually curious what they're on about. I don't know whether they're not seeing the like adjustments I make in the aim, or whether the bloom is just different. There's this thing as FOV on console. Yeah. So hold on. Like I'm pulling it down. If I just let it go, it kind of goes off like this. So I am like holding it onto their head. But it's, you know, very small adjustments. Oh, I just did it then. Launch. I literally pressed reload at the halfway mark instead of switching weapon. So there you go. This fucking muscle memory fucked for today already. Let's have a look how much FOV makes a difference. Mate, if anything, it zooms. If anything, it makes the target seem closer. And reticle size, mine grows a lot too. Hold on. Let me remove steady aim. Yeah, it kicks a lot more without steady aim. I don't know, man. It's. Can console get rid of camera shake? Yes, it can. Try using a fat target to empty a full mag. What do you mean? I mean, I don't have time for this. I haven't got time for this. I gotta get into the run. I don't know why the bloom is less. Let me have a look at the talents real quick and see if there's anything on the build. I hope it goes without saying. There's no. I don't have any mods on. If that's what is being implied. I'm playing the base game, 2K resolution. Don't know what else to tell you. I don't know whether there's an actual difference between PC and console. He's lying. He's mad modded. Yeah. Is there anything on the weapon itself? Nope. That's hip firing. There's no bloom related perks on the weapon itself. Just a feeling. But still, you must be cheating. Steady aim definitely helps, man. 20% less recoil and spread is definitely a thing. Aimbot mod. Then I wouldn't actually miss shots all the time. And members of the Hazeman, what's up, Manic? How you doing, dude? On mouse, it's way easier to control guns. Yeah, quicker micro adjustments, I guess. I also, like, without trying to sound like a fucking obnoxious tool, I also have a lot of experience playing FPS. Is your setting low? I always have graphics on low, so that I get higher FPS, so the game runs smoother. So yeah, everything's on low or off. Talking about recoil, not just bloom. Yeah, I mean, I'm making adjustments on the recoil, Strabber, which probably doesn't it probably doesn't look like it much on the like on the stream, but like I am controlling the aim. It's so Jova. Yeah. Imagine. Right. I'm going to play something that showcases this fun. You can't turn off the bloom in this game anyway. No, but you can turn off camera shake, which is really annoying. As soon as I realized you could turn it off, I was like, bye. I'm just going to do an Inferno run, man. Just rinse through it. Good old Inferno. Yeah, we'll kick off nice and easy. I need to get OBS going. So there's going to be a lot of recording today, gentlemen. But I will be yapping to you as always. Camera shake with low FPS is awful. I don't know how people do it. No idea, Norm. As soon as I noticed that it was a setting, I was playing PvP. I turned it off, and the instigator basically became a laser beam from across the map. It was just ridiculous. Let me just double check the build. Yep. Have you noticed that for my strongest build, I'm going to leave out Emperor's Vengeance because we're using Deathwatch? See what people think of it. Anyway, let's get to it. Oh, dudes, if you have a problem with your aim, 1,000,000% turn off camera shake. Holy fuck. The aim punch is ridiculous. Dreadned, thank you. Oh, is it Dreadned or Dreadned? I'm assuming it's Dreadned and I just can't read. But thank you so much for the gifted, dude. Appreciate that, man. You crunch numbers on new Deathwatch gun. Thoughts? Not on the Stalker, no. Well, we did, kind of. It has lower DPS no matter how you play it than the Relic, to start with. But it can help other people, so it's, you know, Dreadned, right? Roger. Yappy, LARPy, content creator mode engaged, yeah. We're just chilling. How do you deal with hordes of Minoris with this build? You have grenade regeneration, the Argent Edge, just parrying things. I'm pretty used to using the Argent Edge in a group now. Also, the Deathwatch has got penetration, like, built into the perks. So it just rips through them. So it's never really a thing. They die so fast. Oh, I hate that Radiant Impact starts with a cooldown. Like, why did they do that? Oh, so fun. Oh, so fun. Oi, Haze, what's up? How's it going, Yanni? How you doing, man? I'm doing very well today, sir. Back on Space Marine, back with my people. Mate, I've been enjoying Gears, and I'm excited to make some content for it and stuff, bro. But yeah, it's nice to be back on familiar territory. Changing magazine. Ready? Never mind. Maybe Manic, I don't know. I gotta play it a bit more to see how it pans out. Mate, the ammo economy on Deathwatch is actually hilarious. Like, you have to pick up so few ammo boxes for it to last. Who was that? Who goes there? He's downplaying it at the moment. He loves it. Yeah, I do really like Gears. It was good fun. I had a lot of fun yesterday. Good luck, Mr. Neil Bobber. Emperor's Vengeance saves me in close combat so much. Wait, what do you mean? Emperor's Vengeance is the ammo recovery, no? Ammo economy does not equal grenade economy. What do you mean by that? I don't even, like, mate, I barely even use the grenade launcher on this gun. It's almost exclusively a head popper. I haven't even used the pistol yet. Oh, here we go. I miraculously missed the one dude I actually wanted to get with all of this. No CHP? Hog? Wait, what? How did I get no contested health back from that? Why am I getting no CHP from this? You got knocked by it, for fuck's sake. Come on, game. Come on. You got this. I believe. Should we just go? Should we just go and fucking one clip the Nero? Okay, buddy. Not the cleanest side, I will say. Okay. Nah, really? Well, this is about as much as, I suppose, unclean as it could possibly get, but whatever. That's kind of lucky. I actually completely messed up there, and the game just rewarded me for it. I pressed parry because of the Ravener to my right, thinking I was going to get clapped by a melee attack, and he was just slithering. Like, stay dead, scumbag. No. Bro, I am rusty after yesterday. Holy. Holy. Gotta shake it off, man. The irony is I'm about to run out of ammo. God, still absolutely wrecks them, dude. It's actually more damage than I was expecting. I thought I had to hit them with the actual thing. Oh, the range, yeah, of course, they get absolutely deleted.
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp.
I'm finally down. Bonus item in the accolade store. It only took about 1,000 hours. Yeah, dude, if you're starting the game now, there are so many accolades to farm. It's kind of crazy, right?
Imperial Guard in camp.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
Yeah, this gun is pretty insane for horde clear as well. Ah, that sucks. Okay, buddy. If only I had radiant impact right now. Oh, hello. That's right. We don't dodge. We face tank it and just farm the CHP back. That's how we're gaming today. Happens to the best of us. Nah, we just stand here and face tank things. I definitely do get more lazy the more I play this game. My Gears streamer is washed? Yeah, literally.
I have the codes, brothers. Captain, the demolition codes are secured.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Played a launch, but then didn't play for a long time. The amount of accolades I get, every run is insane. It is, but do you get what I mean? Like, also, sorry, Wrathful with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Angron. Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started, Wrathful. Thank you so much, dude.
Be ready.
Yeah, but how many points in total do you need to buy the entire accolade library at this point? Like 10,000? It's quite a few, no?
This is where we sow the
I think I would have preferred keeping the frag grenades as well. What is this? Dude, I'm actually pressing reload twice now instead of like switch weapon. Got 32 in it. Get it if you grind every day for 2 months. Is that what you need to grind to get the accolades? That's kind of mental. See, now my aim feels weird as well because I started adjusting to the gears sense yesterday. I can't believe the gears has acceleration on aim though. That's horrendous. It's heresy at its finest, man. I so passionately hate Devourers, it's not even funny. Just melee me or something. Do something interesting, fucking dog. Oh, shit. Devourers hate you, they hate all of us, yeah. They hate us for our freedom, brothers. JK. Slaves to the Imperium. All of you. I'm fully going to embrace the World Eater lap. Just saying. Just saying. That's not LARP so early. Not in the first run. What is this? Yeah, it is because they ain't us, exactly. Nah, they have to do something about this range spam, dude. It is unreal. Gears of War Siege felt dynamic. Oh, the siege in Gears of War was great, yeah. Just the fact that there's something constantly going on and it's not like it's not so scheduled as Space Marine Siege is. Glorification ending where you free the Cadians to get mauled to shreds by Chaos Spawns, yeah. I don't understand the point of the end of that mission. I don't understand why they haven't added the new boss as like the ending to it either. It's like they had a plan and they just sacked it off. Every weekly is about 600 plus. We have done the math on it in the past of how much you can earn per week. I'm more interested in the figure of like how much. Oh, fuck, hold on. No, I have nays. I'm more interested in the figure of how much the entire thing costs. How much the entire library costs, if you want to call it that. Brr. No, dude, my radiant impact timing is way off. Bro wanted the high ground, I guess.
Deployment has begun.
Trying to do the hard strats and hard sieges for new players genuinely rough. Yeah, I can imagine. There is a learning curve to this game. It's a massive knowledge check. We've kind of spoken about this in the past. Most of the mechanics in this game aren't too bad, but it's you have to know like windows, damage, windows, breakpoints. Also just knowing things and having the experience of like what is prone to ghost parry, what is prone to like to work and not work, which is funny to think that you have to have that like level of expertise, but it is true. Set a timer on your desk. No, it's fine. I play enough. I start to feel it. Get me to the generator. How do you have your graphics configured? So I run at 2K resolution, native, like no upscaling, and I have every graphic setting set to low. It's like a very performance-based setup. The only reason it's at 2K resolution is because that's what it's streaming as well. Okay, radiant impact. I'm not radiant impact. Synaptic shock. I need big things here. I didn't forget about you.
The first leg of this race is behind us.
Tell the YouTuber to clear his shader cache. What do you mean? My shader cache is clean. What are you talking about? Mate, I was wondering what the extremis was. Lol. It shielded the other one. No, you die. Yeah, exactly. Exacto. And you. I'm starting to warm up a bit now. Mate, that fight against the Nero at the start just felt awful. Felt so sluggish. I wonder if I can just... No, okay. Feeling like a little kid. What's up, John? 6,900 for the weapons, 4,600 for the drip. Another cosmetics. Total 11,500, so about 12 weeks of getting every Doritos a week. Holy. Is that just for weeklies, or are you talking about dailies as well there? I'm assuming you just mean weeklies. Also, are you counting the PvP ones now? They've definitely upped the rate that you can get the points, which is good. Including dailies. Are you including the PvP weeklies as well? Like this? Yeah, I'm assuming so, yeah.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomedium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush. 1,030
per week. Wow. So it's a 10-week grind to get all of... Jesus. That's kind of mental when you think about it, dude. It's kind of tough, right? Because they don't want experienced players to be able to buy the entire new kit when it comes out immediately. But they also don't want like new players to have to farm for like 3 months straight every day just to get caught up. I would have thought, you know. Game is CPU bound, so even if you got a good GPU, a bad CPU will bottleneck you. Yeah. Also, AMD runs a lot better for this game than Intel. I have a pretty decent Intel CPU, and people with much worse AMD ones get much better performance. So AMD just performs a lot better on this. Also, there's your example of Horde clear with the Death Watch. Can't for the life of me beat the Terminator Sorcerer. The Terminator Sorcerer is a really hard boss. I don't care what people say. It is difficult for sure. He's also buggy, right? He's difficult for two reasons. One, it's a very fast-paced, intense fight, and he hits really hard. But two, half his fucking melee moves just ghost parry, which is like Such a stupid reason for it to be difficult, but it is what it is. 3 beams unlocking, you're in a corner, yeah. So, cuz. How's the hunting going? We're doing good, man. We're showcasing a super mega giga ultra Chad build for the attack right now. Get absolutely blowed up. Pathetic Tyranids. Frame drops because I have DLSS on quality. Yeah, so mate, frame gen is something I can just not. I can't do it, dude. Frame gen and VSync and motion blur, all of them. In fact, I wanted to check that real quick. Is there VSync in this game? I just saw it then. Yeah, it's off. Dude, I had it on in Gears and it was giving me so much input lag. I turned it off and it was like playing on a different PC. It was hilarious.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as
So good point. So the drip competition tomorrow. Is this a build from the... No, this is a new build, Pantera. This is actually a new build. I say new build, it's a tweak. But I'll explain it after this. I'm going to do the guide for it after the run. There will be no drip competition tomorrow, brothers, as there is a time-sensitive beta for Gears of War, and I'll likely be playing some more Gears tomorrow, maybe some PvP and some different classes in Siege. Unless I have a lot of stuff to do today. There is going to be a beta weekend next weekend. We'll see. I don't really want to do the drip competition tomorrow because I haven't really made enough of a deal out of it, so not enough people would know it's coming, and I kind of want people to have more than 24 hours notice. So yeah, it's probably no drip competition tomorrow. Sorry, lads. Motion blur goes off in every game first thing I do. 100%, dude. Motion blur, camera shake, VSync. What else is an instant turn off? Vortex Beast is harder to fight than Terminate Sorcerer only because of its giga health pool. I don't know, Manic. I find the Vortex Beast really manageable. Also, have I just made a mistake? There's no way I'm going to get enemies. The Vortex Beast I can basically do no hit. The Sorcerer is just way more, I don't know, unreliable, I feel. We need Dark Angel drips more. I've got 2 Dark Angel drips for you guys today, so. Yeah, that was a wasted resto.
I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
Use fast sync in NVIDIA control panel if you want VSync with little to no input lag. Okay. Fair. I don't get screen tearing. I don't know why, but I just don't get it, so I just don't need it. Oh, they're fighting over avatars. I think I've made the same mistake I make every time. I'm about to get this started way too late. they're literally all up and I'm starting it. Alright, never mind.
Fire trap initiated.
Whoa. Sneaky little Tyranid trying to push the barrel onto me.
The refinery needs covering.
Jesus Christ. Sidestep more, bro. Hey, how about another sidestep? Perfect. Lovely job. Good old bloody melter bomb. Not gonna happen. No. Wait. My feel for radiating impact today is awful.
The swarm has all
Where the fuck did you come
Ready
from?
for my mark.
Dude, the melter bomb a minute is just ridiculous. Also, I only got one fucking Terminus this match. Don't know about you, but I just love the new boss. Yeah, it's scary, but it's cool scary. Yeah, I mean, I've fun against it. It did ruin my marathon the other day with the Ghost Parry, which was really kind of frustrating. We were what, 10 operations into a Tech Marine marathon, and I literally got killed in the most exemplar fashion by a Ghost Parry. I did a perfect timed parry, it ghosted, and then I was stuck in the animation for the follow-up hit, which stunned me into the third hit, and I died of those 2 melee hits because he hits like a truck.
Clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Yes, Captain. You heard him.
You know if Bolo and Tig will gears with you. I haven't actually asked, but it's a really good question because it definitely seems like their kind of game. I will ask them because it would be really fun to play with them. New Terminus ruined my solo siege fun. Yeah. What faction is your favorite on Warhammer? World Eaters. The World Eater LARP is timeless. Did he just stop his reinforcement call for no reason?
We can make it. Keep going.
Dude, this fucking gun, this pistol's gun strikes are so big.
Fortify your sight.
Alright, let's get out of here. GG's. Bit ugly on the first boss, but whatever. Whatever. The World Eaters are my boys. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm actually on a massive World Eater kick right now. I think I might be. I've been talking about this. I like World Eaters so much that I'm prepared to read a bunch of Primarch books to get enough knowledge to actually be confident in my decision that I actually just like the World Eaters. Just figured out why my bullet spread is much bigger, because I move 180. I didn't realize moving fucks ADS precision so much. Does it? PvE need a 4 for gears. Yeah, of course these things. Oh, I see, Capens. Yeah. That might be it then, Straba. I do strafe around as well, though. That's why I'm like, are we sure? It's better SM2 again. Your infidelity has been reported. Let's learn from this and move on. Andrew, I'll be playing Gears tomorrow. I hope you enjoy. I hope you I hope you open my stream with dread and see Gears tomorrow and mauled at my lack of conviction with Space Marine 2. There's nothing to do with Space Marine 2 right now. I'm making videos about the same builds. In fact, this one is actually different. Like, to be fair, TAC has changed a little bit. I'm an Emperor's Children man myself, and that has nothing to do with the fact that I enjoy a good pegging. Nothing to do with it, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. I'm an Emperor's Children man myself. Nothing to do with the fact that I enjoy a good old pegging. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. Andrew, were you the one that called me a part-timer? What's up, Devil? How you doing, man? Someone didn't clip it, I know. Right, I am, like I said, I'm gonna do the build guide right now. Just whilst we're fresh, let's just let's hammer it out. Let's get it done. What's my intro for all these gonna be? What is up, guys? In this video, I'm talking about the strongest build for the tactical class of patch 14. Yeah, I'm gonna riff it. Get ready for YouTube voice. It should take about 10 minutes, then we'll be back into another run. What is up, guys? Oh, no, I just turned my fucking music off. What is up, guys? In this video, I'll be talking you to the strongest... What is up, guys? In this video, I'll be talking you through the strongest build for the tactical class in patch 14 of Space Marine 2. There's been a few adjustments since last patch. They've nerf buffed Crack and Penetrate around, so it does work completely differently now. Previously, the extra 50% damage used to apply to anything that wasn't a bolt headshot, especially if you switched onto a bolt weapon whilst the projectile landed, so things like fire damage, ticks, or plasma shots. Now, instead, plasma shots gain the first part of the perk. They gain 1 penetration, which is really weird because it means you can double hit enemies with charged plasma shots. So, very interesting. However, the bulk of the build is still very similar. I think I've changed the melee weapon as well. But as always, I'll go through all the perks, explain... But as always, I'll go through the perks and explain the choice... Fucking balls, dude. But as always, I'll go through the perks... 1 second. Play game now. But as always, I'll go through the perk tree first, then explain the weapons, and... What am I... I'm trying to say 2 things at once. But as always, I'll go through the perk tree first, then the weapons, and explain my choice and reasoning for every selection. So let's just get straight into it. So for the first line, you can actually pick which one you want here. I'm running with balanced distribution because it applies to your Deathwatch, both the bolt weapon, both the bolt damage and the grenade damage. And considering this is 90% of what you use anyway, it does actually make a massive difference. And it means that your damage stacks up, especially against things like neurothropes, incredibly well with steady aim. However, if you want to use a bit of cheese, and it's unlikely that they nerf it this patch as they didn't rework Crack and Penetrate for a whole patch last time, you can go with Crack and Penetrate. And again, the way this works is any plasma shot at all will penetrate the target, which means, just as a quick example, you can double hit with 1 shot from the heroic plasma pistol by shooting something in the leg, so the projectile hits the target on the leg, in the leg on the way through, explodes behind them, and splashes back onto them to hit them twice. But for the sake of this build, I run balanced distribution. Even with the 15% less damage, as long as you're running the correct perk tree on the plasma pistol and you switch to the heavy bolt rifle before the projectile lands, you can still one-shot Majoris with the heroic plasma pistol with balanced distribution. So this is my selection. It's definitely the strongest. It gets you through... It buffs the biggest portion of your damage by a long shot. So on to the next one. We're going to take Heightened Vigor as it's your only source of hyper armor for the tactical class. The other perks in this line do give you a lot more damage. However, not having hyper armor on tactical can be really detrimental. You can get interrupted when you're trying to get contested health back from grenades. You can get interrupted whilst you're charging the plasma pistol, which can be really frustrating considering it takes a calendar year to charge in the first place. For the third core line, this is a bit of a controversial one. We're actually going to go for steady aim, not Emperor's Vengeance. The reason for this is, with tactical, your base ammo pool for the Deathwatch, because you have skilled supplier, I think is 363 bullets and 13 grenades for the grenade launcher. You do not need the ammo back from Emperor's Vengeance at all. I think in the showcase that I've got now, I basically kill every enemy and a boss before the first resupply, and I still have bullets left. If you do find yourself struggling with ammo, you can take Emperor's Vengeance, but let me just state the benefits of Steady Aim. Steady Aim is going to increase all your range damage against Terminus by 15%. That's not just increasing range damage by 15%, it's a damage sensitivity modifier. So it's very strong. It multiplicatively enhances your range damage by 15%. Secondly, the weapon spread and recoil reduced by 20% is extremely effective. Deathwatch is already very tight on the recoil spread, and the... Deathwatch is already very limited to recoil and weapon spread, but this just turns it into a laser beam. So with this one, you do have the option. You can go Emperor's Vengeance if you do struggle with the ammo, but if you're looking for the strongest build for this patch for tactical, this is the selection you want. For the team perks, we go with Secure Stockpile. You really don't need the extra range damage. You're already killing stuff so fast. 1 sec. One second. Bro, people are so disgusting. 1 sec. Sorry. Mate, it's always YouTube chatters that are like racist and just terrible people. For the gear perks, we're going to go with the... For the gear perks, nothing changes. We're going to go with the ridiculous setup of Vital Data, Precise Calibration, and Concentrated Fire. This gives you your refund on the Auspex every time you hit an Extremis or Terminus, which is basically any time you use it, so it's only ever on a 50% recharge. And then Precise Calibration and Concentrated Fire give you a total Auspex damage buff of 245%, which is just obscene. It actually means that with the Death Watch, you can Auspex a Neurothrope and one-clip it. Like, it will die before you even have to reload, without using grenades, without using the heroic plasma pistol, just shooting it with bolt damage itself, because the bolt damage is so high with all the perks buffing it. For the signature, we go for Radiating Impact. The other two choices are just pretty bad. Radiating Impact is really fun and effective. For the prestige perks, we've got Acuity, granting you up to 15% headshot damage for 5 consecutive headshots. Again, really strong with this. It's not consecutive, is it? For the prestige perks, we go with Acuity, granting up to 15 fucking tits, dude, on a trolley. For the prestige perks, we go for Acuity, granting you up to 15% headshot damage. This has a really high uptime. You don't have to have consecutive shots with this, and because the fire rate on the Death Watch is really high, you're always sitting at 15% extra, which compiles all of these other damage buffs. We go Skilled Supplier to keep that ammo reserve nice and high, and also grant you extra bonus grenades for the grenade launcher. Into Spare Power, collecting ammo boxes restores your ability charge. This one's unnecessary. You can switch this actually for operations with Resilience. And then finally Fortitude. You do need to take Fortitude as a tactical. But that is the perk build. This is the strongest build for tactical of patch 14. I will go through the weapons now and explain how they complement the build. So starting off, I'll go with the change for this patch. I've gone with Argent Edge. I've actually dropped the White Scar Chainsword, as I found that I was never using it, but I was missing the defensive ability of the Argent Edge. The Argent Edge is just unparalleled in this game for its defensive action. For those of you who don't know, whilst it's a fencing weapon, it has a block window, but when you do get a successful parry, you interrupt any melee combo being performed on you. So when Chaos Spawn starts spamming 7 attacks in a row, or a Whip Warrior starts comboing on you, or Elictor and Ravener are trying to weave attacks between each other, you hit this and parry them, they are stunned, vulnerable, and gunstrikeable. It is just ridiculously strong for defensives. You don't need melee on this class. He doesn't really have any melee buffs. Heightened Vigor does give you like 10% more after a perfect parry, but it also increases your gun strike damage. So I've just started using this, and I don't miss the White Scar Chainsaw at all, but the benefits of this are just massive. So for the perk tree, it really doesn't matter. You're not really using this for melee damage ever. The only thing I will advise taking is Shadow Stab, so that you can do the so that you can use it when like a Neurothrope is downed, just to break him out of his zones. And also, Shoulder Bash is really good for things like mobility and quickly pushing over Minoris to get gun strikes for armor, stuff like that. But besides that, it really doesn't matter. So Shadow Stab, Shoulder Bash is basically all you need. For the Plasma Pistol, like I mentioned, you are going to need to run the bottom perk line, because it does allow you to pick up 2 damage, 10% buffs, whereas if you go the top line for the double shot, you only get the 1. What this means is that you can still one-shot Majoris even though you're running balanced distribution. What you have to do, though, after you've fired the projectile from this, is switch to the heavy bolt rifle so that remote threat comes into effect before the projectile lands. That will give you the 20% damage you need to get those one-shots on Majoris. But in terms of the perk tree, like I said, it's all along the bottom row just to pick up the damage modifiers and also blast radius. You will notice you get Great Might as well, another 10% against Terminus. You only pick up perpetual velocity along the way to make sure that you can actually charge the shots before dying of old age. So very strong build. It's also more ammo efficient as well to get more damage per shot from this. Instead of doing double shots, you just one shot or Majoris. And then finally, for the weapon that literally completes this build, you wouldn't be able to run most of these perks if it wasn't for the Death Watch itself. So for the Death Watch, the perks are as follows. You start with Extended Magazine, going through Magazine Restoration into Cleaving Fire. This allows you to actually punch through block stances, because once they take enough damage, they drop the stance anyway, which is lovely. Remote Threat for that 20% more damage over 25 meters. Into Great Might, more Terminus. Picking up Headhunter. You can, if you want to, go for tactical precision, but you would need to sacrifice ammo. I wouldn't really recommend this, considering you're not taking ammo restoration, so maybe leave this. You have enough headshot modifiers as it is, actually. Ignore that. Cleaving Fire, again, just speeds up how quick you can break a block stance. Rampage, which is really good. If you grenade launch it into a group of Minoris, that's a 25% damage buff for 10 seconds for free. For just one grenade. Extended Magazine, again, giving you the most bottomless clip that exists in this game. Perpetual Penetration allows this weapon to mow through Minoris hordes. It basically alleviates the need for a good horde clearing melee weapon, as you can quite literally just scan along their heads back and forth, and they will die before they get to you. It's extremely effective. And then finally, we take Divine Might for 10% extra bonus damage, completing the ridiculous damage potential of the tactical class. I have a showcase for you now on Inferno. Any questions you've got about the build or the run, throw them in the comments below and I will get back to you. As I mentioned, this is the strongest build that you can play on TAC right now. It's got the highest damage potential. Of course, you do more one-shot potential with crack and penetrate rounds, but in terms of consistent damage over an operation, balanced distribution is your boy. So I hope you enjoy the showcase. If you haven't already, check out the Twitch in the description, give it a follow, where I record all of these videos live. But besides that, enjoy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Take care. Peace. Alrighty, folks. Haze, you sound nice and soft. Just saying in case it's important when recording a guide, shouldn't you sound confident? I think somebody said that before. I'm not unconfident in what I'm saying at all. I know what I know. Right. Should we do Assault next? Are you Batman? I'm about to play Batman, yeah. Indeed. I have a question, maybe a silly one. Usually heroics that have a nice perk are a little weaker in raw power. Is there maybe a stronger alternative to the heavy bolt rifle in its family? If I forgot, even most of the time, this one's perfect. Yeah, that's the thing about the heavy bolt rifle, is it actually outperforms, like, for bolt damage, it's like 2% weaker than the strongest relic, but then it has the grenade launcher on it, and it has really good ammo economy. JK, they all have good ammo economy. But yeah, it's got like tiny percent less DPS than these other ones, but the grenade launcher just basically carries. I'd like Assault and decided to play the class. Yeah. So I was actually having this discussion earlier. For Assault, do we do Ground Pound or Wings of Flame? It's going to be Ground Pound. Like, Wings of Flame is good. It has less, like... It is super close, man. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Wings of Flame can crush a boss, but it's so flimsy, dude. And you have to keep interrupting the flow to contest your health or do executes. I don't know. It's just not... Wings of Flame is its own thing. Like I said, I was having this discussion earlier. It's not that Wings of Flame is weak. It's just that Ground Pound is so consistent. The only downside to Ground Pound is you run an axe and you don't have a lot of offensive pressure with it. That's basically it. But you can also commitment dodge out of, like, bad situations. So, Wings of Flame against range spam. Yeah. Even with the new power fist is awful. That's the other thing as well. Power fist or power axe. Can Wings of Flame reach Nero Zoan? Ground Pound is so boring though. Yeah, but we're not looking at the most fun build here. I know Wings of Flame is way more fun. Can make it into a gem. No. The new heroic power fist is terrible. It just does everything the balance one does, but worse. Thunder Hammer, clearly. Yeah. The only problem with this, you don't have any fucking... Do I go fist? Relic Hammer Supremacy. The hammer is absolutely not strong, like in the grand scheme. It's so hard to decide, man. Like, Assault has got... They're basically all, like, A-tier builds. Spoiler alert. I might just do Vanguard now and come back to it. I'm going to do Vanguard now because I don't want to sit around thinking about it. Is all of this setup correct? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I'm going to do Vanguard now. Alright, what map are we playing? Maybe a Tornado as Assault with a Hammer Axe. Yeah, I mean, the Hammer's got crazy potential, but it's also, like, super vulnerable, super unreliable. You have to have double block stacks, else you're not stunning anything, you're not getting your attacks off. Why haven't we got a hotfix to buff the heroics? I don't know. I don't know. They're clearly pouring a lot of effort into patch 15, or we hope. Relic, balance, axe, ground pound, when? Balance. Oh, balance. No, fuck no. So you want block for ground pound builds. Reliquary, no, fuck off. On a Vanguard? Fuck off. Block's just too slow for me. Yeah. Let's go Boltastic Engine, fuck it. Mate, I can feel that it's been a while since I've been doing, like, video guides. You definitely fall a bit out of practice. Oh, what's going on? Dreadned with the gifted membership on the YouTube as well?
Dreadned dealt
Dreadned.
Haze
Oh my god.
F-Boy memberships to the Hazeman.
In my defense, the name came up as Dread hyphen, and then on the next line, Ned, like it's been split automatically. Dreadned, thank you so much for the gifted, dude. I appreciate that, man. Do a Vanguard Siege solo, you. The X is silent. The D is silent, hillbilly. Django! You uppity son of a bitch!
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause.
Alright, let's go.
Bombardment from orbit
Let's go, let's get it.
damage, so we need a more targeted approach.
Assault should be decap. Yeah, I think so.
From the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from
Alright, big
below.
damage.
Demolition tactics are my favorite tactics.
My aim's suffering after yesterday. My word. Sandstorm. Digga-digga-dun.
Disturbs Abrax's arid
Dun,
landscape.
digga-digga-dun.
Dust swirls can arise within the morning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
I fucking love the damage boost on the kicks. I actually love using kicks offensively, not as like a, oh yes, execute spammer.
Advance when it is clear.
Dino spotted.
This bullshit game doesn't count Siege and Eternal War, just waste of time. Wait, what's this, Dimitri? What is the problem, sir? Oh, dude. This weapon and build actually make me enjoy playing Vanguard. If you put me on fully auto bolt carbine and wing zone of impact ever again, I will fall asleep mid-run. You will catch me drooling over the mic, brothers. There's actually some spirit to this build. Screw that. All you classes have enough. My poor Tech Marine's always sharp. Grim, Tech Marine's like the best class in the game right now. What do you mean? Tech Marine is like... Tech Marine has got one of the most fun melee playstyles. Some of the most ridiculous range damage potential. Oh, drip-wise. Yeah, okay, no, 100%. Sorry. Yeah, drip-wise it sucks. It's the... Tech Marine's only weakness is drip. No, that said, actually, there's a few good options, man. Stolas put together a really good Deathwatch set that I've been using. I really like that.
Smells like fresh munitions.
Fresh munitions.
Where do we begin?
No, Neely. Fencing is almost never the play, man.
Instructed to load the explosive warhead onto the
What? My parry didn't go off. All right, we got triple Lictor. Oh yeah, because there's damage immunity after executes, right? My timing seems to be off today. Used to be a fencing user, and I learned how to play the game. Well, it's not strictly that. I will never like promote a Gunstrike build. Not because they're weak or anything like that, but because they're limited. Anything that relies on Gunstrikes is an inherent risk in like playstyle. Dude, I'm missing so many parries today. What is this? Like every single time you Gunstrike, you leave yourself open to a grab. Like animations that happen after you start your animation that end before you finish yours. They're just never... You just want to avoid them. Have you tried the Heroic Power Axe on Vanguard or just Assault? There's just... In my opinion, there's no reason to run the Heroic Power Axe on any class except for Assault. And the only reason it's... Oh, God. The only reason you run it on Assault is because of its synergy with Ground Pound. Lol. Right, come here, motherfucker. Suck my feet. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not, dude, it's not even the fact that, like, you get stuck into Gunstrikes when you don't want to be. It's the fact that Gunstrikes themselves are just inherently not good past a certain difficulty. Like, they're more a danger than a benefit to you. It's, like, at least in absolute. And if you have to take a perk, like Armor Restoration, or Armor Reinforce, whatever the Gunstrike armor generating one is, you have to take a perk like that to make Gunstrikes worth it, and rid yourself of something like fucking Overcharge, then it's clearly not a good mechanic. Dude, I am sucking on stopping these reinforcement balls right now. That said, right, Argent Edge is a fencing weapon, technically, and that thing is cracked. Oh, shit. Oh, I have Melter Bombs now. Nice. Hook available. What the fuck? Mate, I'm pressing my ability. Hello. My timing's really off today. It's really weird. I love it, dude. Good old Power Axe. Yo! I do think the Apothecary cope. Mate, I am going to ruffle some feathers with my, See? Gunstrike, get me fucked up there. That's my fault for pressing it, but yeah. Point still stands. I am 100% going to ruffle some feathers with my, what do you call it? Tier list later. What would you like to see out of Year 3 Space Marine 2? Another class for sure. I perk reworks. Mate, I want them to add a 4th row to the perks. I think there needs to be more build customization. The fact that every class has like one strong build at this point is kind of like, it's just weird. Yeah, but Swiss, in that time, I could have done the attack, gone back to shooting them with my primary, and then they're just dead. Gonna be interesting when you rank Heavy's primary weapons. Argent, how would you rank them from strongest to weakest? Because that's basically what their Heavy video is going to come down to, just the weapon selection. Because in my mind, right, in my mind, the heroic, okay. For Heavy, for me, the strongest weapon is going to be the plasma incinerator. Like it has ranged cleave and just crazy potential. Okay. Okay, buddy. The only question is like relic or heroic. I would say they're both super close. Pyre Cannon, no, is not the strongest. Heavy Bolter is like a close second as well, especially considering, like, it'll be an honorable mention considering it has a fencing window. Heroic Plasma, Multi-Melter, Heroic Heavy Bolter. Yeah, so the Multi-Melter's DPS is insane, but its ammo economy is abysmal. I take Heroic just for how fun it is. Yeah, that's fair. Perk path is best for Pyre Cannon. Pyre Cannon, I think the best perk path is the top until the last junction, then you go down to the bottom, I think. Have you tried the unlimited ground pound glitch? No. It's not for any reason other than it just doesn't seem very fun to me. I'm sure it's entertaining, but no, I haven't tried it now. Yeah, I'll tell you what, dude. For the assault one, I'm gonna make. I'm just gonna talk about ground pound, and point to my Wings of Flame build guide if they want to see that, because that is also completely up to date. In that specific order, Heroic Heavy Volta. Do you not rate the relic plasma incinerator at all, Argent? She's a man-eater. Is that triple zone, bro? Can I just... Motherfucker. What is it? Where's the third one going? I knew it. He took one bullet to go down. We silent? I think we're silent. We're semi-silent. That was like an 8 out of 10. An 8.5. There are drawbacks to relic plasma. Yeah, do you know what, Argent? I'm not even gonna argue with you, man. I think nowadays, with how much, like, how intense the game seems to feel, getting the charges off feels harder and harder every fucking patch. Like, it's okay with the plasma pistol, the heroic one, because you kind of do it to enter combat. You very rarely do it in the middle. You already had... No, I know, Norm, but it's like... I know we've had this debate, and I know that we've sat down and done the maths, and I know we've done all of it, but there is an element of feel and an element of, like, applicability to a lot of these things. Just because something has a lower DPS over a long game doesn't mean it's not good for, like, obliterating packs before they can even do anything. But that said, just counter-argument. I'm just counter-arguing your counter-argue. Yeah, the heroic plasma incinerator does kind of clap. Bro's rating on vibes. I mean, you have to, dude. You can't just sit in the test arena and go, this has higher DPS, ergo is best. Like, that's just not how the game works. There is an element of practicality that you have to consider, which the what do you call it? The relic one fails on, and the heroic one excels on. Don't get me started on zones and Euros. High chance of missed shots too. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. My same, Haze. My aim feels so bad after yesterday, holy shit. It's like aim training on a different sense and then coming back to your normal play. Use Argent Edge or another fencing knife. What's this? Oh, sorry, I was talking to someone else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you then. Last question then, Arjun. Multi-melter, do you use the ammo variant or fire rate variant? Because the fire rate variant has got like crazy DPS. Like the fire rate variant multi-melter has got higher DPS than any of the plasmas. It's ridiculous. But it lasts for about 10 seconds and then it's done. It blows its load too quick, man. Oh, the cleave. The cleave. I'm telling you, man. This is so much better than the fucking Zone of Impact shit. Oh, hello. Fire rate multi-melter in Siege. Oh, for sure, in Siege, yeah. Oh, Manic, 100% in Siege, because you get deep pockets and everything. So it's actually really good in Siege. Look at that, man. Fire rate version, pair it with ammo variant, a bolt pistol. Yes, yeah. I think I made an entire video about secondary weapons where basically it came down to either use the fire rate plasma pistol, the heroic plasma pistol, or the damage variant bolt pistol. And if you really need ammo, the ammo variant bolt pistol. Brains, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate that, buddy. I slip it past him. Oh yeah. Look, we're cleaving. That's bad. Ooh, that's lucky. I don't know how I'm not taking damage right now. We're going in. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the kick. Okay, we have officially cleared every fucking thing on the map. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Don't do it. Don't spray me. Say it, don't spray it. Buddy. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, fuck. Did he just dodge my fucking thing? Bruh. He actually fucking dodged it. Like, he didn't take the damage. Crazy. Okay. Big kick. Yeah. Let's get a bit of armor. Psych, I know. Come on, die. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. CBA doing the whole animation just for 5% health. Get out of here. When are we doing your next operational challenge? Not sure. Could be a hot minute. Yeah, that's a pretty awkward place to fight a Carnifex when you've got like a zoanthrope and a thing alternating on you. Tears when you said you're not taking damage. Took it personally. Yeah, I still maintain that there's a dev watching my streams at all times, just trying to fuck up the game as much as possible. Some would call me paranoid. I just counter-enlightened. General consensus what would be practical both. So, okay, Arjun, here's the thing, right? The strongest... I'm making, obviously, the build I'm using right now and all of the videos I'm going to do today, they're part of a series I do every patch, right? For what is, like, the strongest build and way to play. But I usually account for, like, players being... I usually account for, like, average players. Oh, that's... Oh my god, I'm so lucky. And, on this series, I'm actually not going to. On this series, for the patch 14, every build I talk about is going to be is actually the strongest one. I'm not accounting for, like, if you can't pull stuff off. This is literally highest damage output, highest, like, quickest clear rate. Obviously, there is, like, a consideration of defensiveness, but for the most part, everything I talk about today is going to be, like, just outright strongest way to play. Like, if I was to group up with a bunch of experienced players, what build would I play, sort of thing. Because it's the same thing. I'm going to do a tier list later as well on you know, rating the classes. And I do the same thing, man. I always consider, like, for the average player, but in today's tier list, I'm just going to do, like, what is the absolute strongest at the highest end of stratagems, operations, and, you know, solo play, things like that. I might make 2 tier lists. You do a class? Yes, I will, Rushed. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, guys, I got something really funny to tell you. I have something so funny to tell you, I forgot about it. I was prepping for this stream today by, like, flicking through builds, deciding what I was going to talk about, all, you know, the normal stuff. And I was fucking with the cosmetics on my classes. And Cena was stood there, and she was like, why has he got no armor on his abs? And I was like, oh, because it's Phobos armor. It's more maneuverable. Look at the legs. They're thinner. It's just more agile. She was like, yeah, but they're not actually, like, in those limbs, right? And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, every time I see Space Marines, their heads are tiny. I just thought they were in the body. And I was just like, I wanna laugh, but I want to laugh at her. But she was like, I just figured maybe their legs went down to maybe the knee. And I was like, no, they're like suits of armor. It's not like a mech suit. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Little guy in the torso, yeah. It tickled me, man. And I was like, I appreciate the observation on it. So I don't want to laugh meanly, but also that's so funny to imagine. Their heads are tiny, I know. Flamme has an interesting perspective, exactly, man. Exactly. Tiny head for tiny brain, uh-huh. Wow, Synaptic Shock really reaches that far. Man, I'm getting the most undercooked operations with these, like, single terminus things. I mean, not gonna lie, coming from... Hold on, I really want to read that. Not gonna lie, coming into this knowing absolutely nothing about the series, my boyfriend had a good kick making fun of me for the questions I was asking. I mean, a lot of it is like you learn things and then you forget that you had to learn them at some point. You forget that like stuff like the fact that Space Marines have extra limbs is something we kind of just take for assumption now. But when you hear about it at first, you're like, that's dumb as hell. That makes no sense. He has what? There's a thin lining of carapace beneath his skin, and you're like, yeah, it's just part of him being a Space Marine, bro. So I do empathize. One night I just moved down so many lore videos and fell in love with it. I'm still learning the chapters. Navy, I'm literally right now reading all the Primarch books so that I can just flesh out my lore knowledge, because I have finally gotten around to discovering the joy of reading. Mate, I get to the end of the day and I want nothing more than to sit on the sofa next to the window where it's nice and cool with a nice cold drink, reading about dumbass Primarchs and their stupid ass problems. It's actual joy, dude. Zoanthropes have a weirdly fast synaptic shock. Is it just zoanthropes? Relatable. I've never in my life, as you might be able to tell by my reading skills, I've never been a reader. I've always been like too distracted, and this is the first time I've been like, it's what I choose to do, not what I feel like I have to do. It's funny. Oh, the joys of becoming an adult, apparently. That's lucky I didn't go for the execute. Mate, I keep hearing sounds that I think is like a Khan effect spawning, but obviously isn't. ADHD brain? Well, literally, yeah. Do you like audio? No, I've been reading on the Kindle app on my iPad, and it's been fine. I could probably do with listening to some audiobooks whilst I do other stuff, but I can't. I feel like I would miss too much if I was audiobooking it. He's upgrading his LARP status so he can be somewhat accurate. That's what it is, dude. I want more factually accurate things to be able to troll people with. Motherfucker healed. Mid-kick. Oh, get baited! Get fucking baited, you little shit lizard! Yeah, get out of here. What's the other one? Ugh. Born in the USA. What a fucking boring song. No? Is this Bruce Springsteen? Alright, Bruce. Simmer down. See, that pisses me off, dude. If you make these executable whilst in the burrowed stance, they technically stay burrowed. That's a fucked up looking lizard. I mean... Okay, you shit dinosaur then. Real deep lyrics, yeah. Born in the USA. Yeah, Navy, I think I'm going to stick to the books for now. Are you going to read the Heresy off the Primer books? Yeah, so right now, my reading list or order is... I have a selection of Primarch books to get through. I think I'm going to read... I've read Angrons. I'm reading Perturabos. Next up, I'll probably read Russ. Then I'll probably read... who's got good Primarch books? I have a list of them. I've been recommended to read, I think, Corvus or Kurz. Alfarius is the one that I'm going to finish on. Or no, Alfarius or Sanguinius. I'll leave those two till last. Wells. Devil, appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. I gotta say, dude, even from a survivability perspective, this build is better than Zone of Impact, because you can just... Oh no. I need health. Oh, I'll just take some executes. Oh, what's that? It's recharging my ability at the same time? Oh. Ah, the joy of facing melee-only enemies. Kidding? In the name of Sanguini, yeah, exactly. I gotta see what all this this Sanguinius shilling is about. I gotta see if the LARPers are justified. Literally pulling out my pistol for the first time this operation. That's how good this primary is. I think I need to read Fulgrim as well. Like I said, I have a list. Hold on, let me bring up the list. Where is it? I have been tasked with reading Perturabo, Rust, Conrad, Sanguini, Lorgar, Corvus, and Alfarius. And also Dawn and the Lion are heavy recommendations. I've also been recommended to read where was it? Valdor's, Luther's, and Sigismund's books. Fulgrim the book or the Primarch novel. Those are the Primarch novels I'm gonna read. What's up, Rain? Bringing honor to the Vanguard clan. Of course, dude. Isn't Sanguinius book basically one step away from homoerotica? Hopefully. The lion is peak, yeah. Show me the primary perks. Of course, of course. I'm gonna do the build walkthrough now anyway. It's like the standard bolt carbine build, except instead of going for this top 3, you go for the bottom 3. Just because more ammo economy, 20%, very strong. Recoil being reduced is very useful when you're semi-automatic blasting, and you don't need spread as much, and damage buff. Recoupment you don't really need on a Vanguard because you've got double recoupment anyway with launch restoration and successive kills. So, which Primarch was the most likely to be gay and why is it Fulgrim? We had orcs in 40k, a war boss would be like an tyrant. I don't want to fight. I sometimes feel like the only person who doesn't want to fight against orcs in Space Marine 3. Can't see them with the Hazeman icon. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Where's my... Here you go. So damage, recoil,
We will crush the enemies of the
magazine drop. Yeah, this is the perk tree. I'm gonna walk through it in a video now anyway. Hello, LARP Mania. What's up, Biggie? What's your impression of meeting Big E and Angry Wrong? So Angron's like, I have like a fascination with Angron at the moment. Big E is an asshole, but the Emperor's like barely even remotely referenced to in the in Angron's book, so I really haven't seen much interaction with him. In fact, I don't think I've read a single dialogue line from the Emperor yet. Maybe like 1 or 2. So, Angron, yeah, exactly. Right. Also, I've just realized that in the tactical build, I forgot to fucking turn my audio down. It's annoying. Should make a Malum Kato build, yeah. Yeah, right. I'm gonna smash this out real quick, and then I will get on with another bit. I'll go into assault next, not just the ground pound thing. No biggie. I'll do it at the end of the video. Okay. Right. Let's send it. What is up, guys? Nope. Nope. Higher. Higher. With more balls. What is up, guys? In this video, I'll be talking you through the strongest Vanguard build for patch 14 in Space Marine 2. In this guide, I'll go through the perk tree and then the weapons and explain my reasoning for every choice. But as I mentioned, this is the strongest build. It is not the most defensive or the one that is going to help your teams. What am I even saying, dude? What do I even want to say? No, I'm not even going to preface it. What was Gears of War like? It was really fun. No balls? Yeah, no balls. Snowballs. What is up, guys? In this video, I'm going to talk you through the strongest Vanguard build for patch 14 in Space Marine 2. I will go through the perk tree, then the weapons, and explain my reasoning for every choice. But let's just get straight into it. For the perk tree, you are going to... For the perk tree, we are not going to be running the standard Zone of Impact build. And there's a few reasons why. This build is very strong, kind of. It doesn't synergize very well with the carbine that you're going to be using. Stick to the teleprompter. Shut up, Tatty. Lick my taint. There. That's staying in. So going straight into the perk tree, the first thing you will realize is we are not running the Zone of Impact build. Now, don't be alarmed when you see the team perk. This is optional, and I will describe more details about everything in just a second. But we are going to be running with a kick build and not the Zone of Impact. Main reason being Zone of Impact is kind of slow to set up, and also it's so prone to the grapnel's terrible targeting that you are just much better off going for quickly recycled grapnels that basically one-shot all Majoris. However, to go through the perk tree, starting at the beginning, we're going to start with Upper Hand. This is your source of hyper armor for the Vanguard class. Every time you perfect, parry, dodge, or block, you're going to get 10 seconds of hyper armor. Because you get Upper Hand, someone has pointed this out recently, you don't need to take Indomitable Spirit, which is lovely. Opens up the battlefield awareness extra 10% range damage at close range. Amazing. For the second line, you're going to go with Conviction. When your armor depletes, you take 25% less damage for 10 seconds. This has got a massive synergy with the Vanguard class in general because he has so much ammo restoration ingrained in him with things like launch restoration, and most of his weapons have got restoration perks on them. Not that we take them, not that we need them for this. For the third line, you go Consecutive Execution. One equipment charge every 90 seconds. The Sing is invaluable. Melter Bombs, just clearing entire Majoris hordes, or cheesing Extremis packs. The list of uses for Consecutive Execution just goes on endlessly. Even just having frag grenades is really good for deleting a Manoris pack before you have to deal with them, because you know how Manoris be, they can be a pain in the ass. For the team perk, as this is the strongest build, we are not talking about the most survivable, the most helpful for your teammates. We're talking about raw output and actual damage application. We don't need Unmatched Zeal, especially if you're playing solo. No matter how low you get in health, your signature perk will take care of the healing. Having Inner Fire just makes it so that when you do executes, getting 50% of your ability charge back and 5% of your health means you're just recycling through kicks, which do one-shot damage on Majoris. If you need it, if you feel like you're really suffering on the health, or your teammates seem to be falling over and not getting back up a little too often, take Unmatched Zeal. You're not going to lose out greatly by not having Inner Fire. However, at the upper end of gameplay, things like Inner Fire are going to be insane for your own damage and for your teammates. Think about the application of this for things like a Bulwark throwing down his banners offensively, or Auspex is coming back 15% quicker, or even quicker than that, because they're usually only on a half cooldown, or Assault's getting ground pounds back faster. There are so many ways that this improves your team gameplay. It's actually insane on Tech Marine. The servo gun's already got like a nothing cooldown. Having 50% back from a single Majoris execute is huge. So the damage application of Inner Fire can't be understated. Very, very strong. For the gear perks, we're, as I mentioned, going for a kick build. I have tested collateral damage versus Shockwave a lot. The damage, the only mistake I made was not writing down or saving the figures, but it was very conclusive. Collateral damage is a way stronger perk to take. It was something like the damage that Shockwave deals is about half of what collateral damage does. Also, the damage that you get from Tenacity scales better with collateral. So you need these two together to be able to one-shot Majoris, and the splash damage from flying through enemies is higher than what it was on Shockwave. So Collateral damage just wins out in every situation that I tested. Apologies for not having the numbers to back that up. For the second line of the gear tree, we go for tenacity, of course. So because you're using the marksman carbine, you do finish enemies with range damage a lot because you have good range capacity on the Vanguard with this weapon. So this actually has a really high uptime. It can even one-shot stuff like zoanthropes. So it's got really good potential, and the fact that you splash if the group is near enough, you can be one-shotting 3-4 Majoris with this. It's super fun, very useful. For the third line, we go Grim Determination. When grapnel launches on cooldown, weapon damage is increased by 15%. You can go for combat readiness here. This is completely interchangeable. I just like going for the extra weapon damage because it's one of the only sources of increased range damage you have on the Vanguard class, and I do like to keep both grapnel charges on cooldown constantly. So this actually has a reasonably good uptime. For signature, as mentioned, we go Adrenaline Rush because you don't need to go Tactical Prowess because we're not playing Zone of Impact because everyone hates this. I've never heard someone actually speak about it with joy. I've never heard anyone speak about this combo with anything other than frustration. So Adrenaline Rush also circumvents the need to go for an Unmatched Seal. There is more than 6-to-1 Majoris in a map, so you're getting your health back way more efficiently from Adrenaline Rush anyway, and Emperor's Blessing is just useless. So for the prestige perks, as we've kind of mentioned already, Battlefield Awareness, just because it's the only good first option to take. Exigency Charge is just the most useless thing that's ever existed. And Indomitable Spirit you don't need because you always have hyper armor after a perfect block, dodge, or parry anyway. So 10% more range damage within 8 meters, very strong. Then we take Fortitude, 15%. This scales really strong with Conviction because obviously a bigger health pool having a 25% reduction cast over it just makes you a mini tank basically. And then we go for Double Restoration just to keep your armor ticking up as quickly as possible. So even though Vanguard is one of the only two armor classes, he definitely generates more than any other class. For the weapons, we're going to go first off with the melee. For the block relic power axe, just for the standard counter-attacking build, you need to take things like Perpetual Strength, Riposte, and Power Wave. What these do is make your power backstep really strong. You never really need to use this weapon offensively. You're basically only using it counteroffensively. So all your offensive pressure comes from the Marksman Bolt Carbine, and then when enemies get close enough in melee, you just start parrying them and power backstepping them. And if you do the power backstep quick enough, they'll be in that vulnerable state where you can continue to shoot them. So it's actually surprising how quick you can one combo a fresh Lictor or Ravener just by doing a power backstep into that invulnerability window, shooting them in the face a couple times, they're dead, they're done. Easy. No more problems. For the secondary weapon, we go with the damage variant bolt pistol. This is like the highest DPS bolt pistol at this point, and it's also incredibly ammo efficient. In the run that I've just done for the showcase, I used this maybe 2 times at the end of the mission. The ammo economy on the Marksman Bolt Carbine is so good, you basically never use what am I trying to say? You basically never need to use the pistol. But for the perk tree, you are going to run all along the top line just to get as many headshot perk damage modifiers as possible, down into Extended Magazine, and then Divine Might for an extra damage buff. This perk tree is going to have you dealing the most DPS that you can do with a pistol at this point. It's more DPS than the damage variant heavy bolt pistol. Inferno pistol is just useless, and Volkite. Volkite can actually do higher damage against Terminus, but it's still way less than the Marksman Bolt Carbine, which you'll have at all times anyway. So it's just no point using. Just stick to the damage variant bolt pistol. For the primary, the weapon that basically makes the Vanguard class playable at this point is the Marksman Bolt Carbine. You're going to run with the following perk tree. It's actually different from the perk tree that you run for Bolt Carbines on things like Snipers or Tactical. For those classes, you run the top line from Artificer to Relic. For the Marksman Bolt Carbine, you run the bottom line. So you start in Headhunter, going through Rapid Health, Opponent Precision. It's not really useful, but it's just you want the extra headshot damage. Into Divine Might and Headhunter. You go up to Headhunter again, so you've got so far 30% headshot damage buffs and Divine Might for a 10% overall. Another Divine Might, so that's 50% damage buffs. Extended Magazine, and then the reasons you go for this bottom line at the end is because you pick up like increased capacity, because you have no ammo regen on the Vanguard. Into magazine restoration, doesn't really do anything. Adamantine grip, really strong. Recoil is reduced by 25%. That's very useful because this is a semi-automatic weapon. You are just tapping away, tap, 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 tap. Having 25% less recoil allows you to stay on heads much easier. And then you finish off with Divine Might for a total of 30% damage buff, 30% regular damage buff, and 30% headshot damage buffs. So a lot of multipliers for this weapon. That is the build for Vanguard. As I said, this is the strongest way to play it. It is by no means the easiest. It is definitely easier to run Zone of Impact. You can do more brain AFKing. That said, it's super frustrating to play Zone of Impact. It makes me never want to play the class, but hats off to those that can stick with it. That said, the damage potential on this and the speed that you can clear with is faster, as is. So I hope you guys enjoy the showcase. Got a little ballistic engine for you. Any questions, throw them in the comments below. I'll get back as quick as I can. And if you haven't already, check out the Twitch, give it a follow, and subscribe to the YouTube because it helps out itty bitty content creators like myself a lot. But content creator LARP aside, I hope you enjoy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Take care. Peace. Right. Itty bitty manio. What do you mean itty bitty manio? Right, so here's the thing. I'm not going to do Wings of Flame for Assault because Ground Pound is generally better. The only question I've got is Axe or Fist. I lack the skill and sheer quantity of stimulants needed for it, but I want to try out Wings of Flame Assault. Well, Mike, if you want the build, the best build for Wings of Flame, it is these perks, although you can go for this. Oh, actually, it was set up wrong. This is the best Wings of Flame, and then I think this is wrong as well. Maybe not. Yeah, it is wrong. It needs to go along the bottom here. But yeah. Fist is better. Axe is more enjoyable. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. The thing is, though, dude, if it's a ground pound build... Steep learning curve, though. Yeah, Wings of Flame is fun, but I don't even think that it's more potential than ground pound. Like, with a Fist ground pound, I should just go block Fist. Dude, I haven't... Here's the thing, man. I haven't played block Fist on Assault in so fucking long. It would just feel weird. But it is strong. Like, it is crazy strong. Also got to change this round. Erebus is the strongest character in all of 40k. Trust me, bro. Alright, I believe you. I believe you. Do I just send it like this? Deathwatch Fist, I know. Playing it as blot. Using it just for the skin. Strong to do anything strong. Genuinely, Catafal, it kind of comes down to the player, I'll be real. This has got more damage potential. The axe has got better ground pounds. This has got better everything else. And this can also hit aerial targets. And then Wings of Flame has got, like, really good damage potential. But it also has got less damage potential than a Fist, just outright spamming. Play it, maybe you'll change your mind. Yeah, true. Mr. Dreadned with another gifted. Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. Appreciate it, man. Did they fix the Infinite Pistol on the Deathwatch first? No, it sucks, dude. They tried to change it, but it's still super weak. Right. Obligatory assault on Deathwatch, on decap, because it is just tradition at this point. I'm going to... I'll just fly in. I'm going to be right back 1 minute, guys. Also get a drink when I get back.
Titus predicts the Tyranids Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse. Visual on drop zone. Setting down. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
An inglorious death for an ignoble alien overlord. Fitting.
Yeah, they're all Slendermen. Alright. Sent out gifts whilst he wasn't here. I say I was here when Dreadnought gifted, and I said thank you. What do you mean? Yeah, no, Kartoffel. That's the thing, though, dude. What I'm saying is, even in the best players' hands, the builds that I'm looking at are just like super strong in different applicable areas. Like, this has probably got the most outright offensive pressure without needing any counterattack. Wings of Flame does need counterattack to do its maximum damage potential. And the Axe needs counterattacks as well. So this one's just technically more ready from the get-go. And block synergizes with the ground. So I'm just gonna, I'll send this. See how it goes. Let's get it. Love it if they added blessings to this game or something, just something to tweak or personalized builds, that and a way bigger perk tree. Yeah, one of the biggest requests I think a lot of people have for Space Marine 3 is that they give it a lot more class customization. I think that's a pretty common request. Okay. Can I just... Let me up. No! I fucked it. I suck. Alstream. I can't remember. Ah, yes, right. Remember that I'm playing block. Yes. No, I'm motherfucker, dude. If you could pick only one heroic weapon, what is it? Deathwatch, bolt rifle, heavy bolter. Sorry, heavy bolt rifle, Deathwatch. There we go. Words. Bonk. Yeah, Deathwatch, then maybe Xenophase, then maybe... Oh, Argent Edge is insane. Basically, the tactical Tech Marine setup. So the Deathwatch, the Heroic Plasma Pistol, and the Argent Edge. Those three weapons together cover every base as a collection better than... Like, those three weapons are so strong together, you don't need a single class perk to be like an A-tier class. Just having access to those three simultaneously makes them... like, just stronger than everything else. Bruh. I still can't believe it took so long to figure out that the Power Fist has got native hyper armor and how much range damage resistant, or just damage resist in general it has. Like, when you're charging Power Fist, you are so tanky, it's unreal. Lol. The cleave, though. Anyway. Power Fist just feels too slow on assault. It is a contradiction of its playstyle, for sure. Like, it is a bit weird, but... But it's strong. What are your thoughts on melee champion got buffed? The damage bonus moved up 25% and damage melee reduction is 10%. Melee champion got buffed. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what's that, Biggie? Melee champion's the Vanguard perk, no? Come on, come parry me in a group. Attaboy. Parries me in everything, these. Motherfucker. Tack don't need power sword, it's already broken. Well, this is the thing, dude. If Tack got power sword, I'd make builds about it for fun, right? But if you want to talk like the strongest way to play Tack, the power sword is never going to be it. Is there something there? Like, you can't beat the Argent Edge, man. It's so stupidly broken. I think this is possibly my favorite thing about the Power Fist as well, is you can actually deal with ranged enemies. Like, you can, with the Power Fist, you can stand in front of a Devourer, as long as you don't have like 10 health, and actually face tank stuff whilst you get the shots off. Just offensive damage. It's definitely like a pleasure to not have to rely on things attacking you first. I'm bored of those guys now. What would you say is the worst item in the accolade shop that costs accolades? What's the worst heroic weapon? What's the worst heroic weapon? The new melter rifle is pretty fucking awful. What else is really bad? I've heard people say the heroic power fist for this, not the new one, but the old one. But then also I've seen people be like, it's the greatest weapon in the game. So, you know, different strokes for different folks. Well, to be fair, the new power fist is pretty useless. It's literally just a worse version than the relic one, with an effect that you never ever use. So in range of arrows, well, it just doesn't shoot me anything. You're making the Power Fist look fun right now. I said this the other day, dude, right? That the main reason they haven't nerfed the Power Fist is not because it's not overpowered, but because it's so fucking boring for most people that its use rate is representatively lower than it should be. And that's why, because they base stuff off like success, like clear rates and success rates and stuff. And if no one plays it because it's boring, then it's going to be, they're just not going to address it, right? Only champion is Team Pick Vanguard, so about the possibility of Biggie, are you asking what I think about the possibility of buffing it? Is that what you're asking? Motherfucker, really? Order returns. Yeah, it definitely needs buffing. That would be a very good way to buff the Vanguard class in a way that is like fun for everyone, right? Actually make him a melee modifier. It would make the Vanguard and Assault synergy so cool as well. If you think about it, dude. What has Assault got? Strategic Strikes, right? 20% more damage against Terminus and Extremis. Give Vanguard a flat, like, 20% melee buff or something that actually effectively works, not just on paper. God, I dislike shooting at Spore Mines with the Plasma. Oh, the Plasma's awesome for getting Spore Mines. What do you mean? It's got, like, a really wide hitbox. It's, like, the perfect weapon for it. Wait, are we watching Stranger Things like right now? What the fuck is Kate Bush moaning in my ear for?
pitiful fields of the horrible.
Why am I doing this?
There must be more
Never forget what you are, brothers. The travel time, maybe we need more practice. What's this for? Oh, yeah, there is a projectile time. Yeah, true. What if Van Gogh also damage melee reduction in melee champion? That's not a bad shout, Biggie. I still maintain to this day, dude, and I will die on this hill, that if they want to rework Vanguard, they need to make him get, like, buffs for grapnelling into fights. Like, he needs to use grapnel to engage and ramp up into fights. It is the obvious solution. You shouldn't have let me double charge. I have just realized something. I might have the wrong prestige perks on right now. I might have not got hyper armor on perfect blocks. Yeah, that's definitely where I was aiming. That's better. Lol. Okay. It is without a doubt in my mind that I'm clearing quicker than I would with the power axe right now. The power axe is safer. This is 100% quicker. And look at this dude. Bobby. What's up, Bobby? I think I should deal the highest damage to single priority target. Maybe. I don't mind Tak having the role as being like the king DPSer. Like it doesn't not make sense to me. He's got an Auspex scan. It kind of logics in my head. Okay, so someone on the floor below me doing a call. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, psych. Wrong number. You motherfucker! Oh, you bloody bastard! You bloody fucking... You... Wait, have I healed? Hang on. Have I overhealed at some point? I feel like I've gotten more health back than I should have right now. No? Got him. So that attack rework will end up being an overall nerf. Would you guys really be mad if they nerfed Auspex? I think its current state is kind of dumb and unnecessary. In my opinion. Lol, the range. Only if they don't nerf it too hard. Yeah, of course. I think that Auspex should be something with a shorter cooldown and a lesser damage buff.
Bless this detonator. We need only await the creature.
Like, even if it only doubles the damage. Right now it does right now it 3.5 amplifies your damage. Like, it's a 3.5 times multiplier on your original damage is what you do with current Auspex. I think just being being 100% extra damage, not 250% extra, would be fair, in my opinion. And then couple that with a shorter cooldown, so that people, because dude, if they gave it a shorter cooldown, people would actually fucking use it on anything other than bosses. Because right now, man, if I play with a tactical, I don't see his Auspex. I see the Auspex like 3 times in an operation. It sits there on cooldown because people don't want to use it outside of Extremis at the least, and usually when they use it on Extremis they get like 1 of them. You could get so much more effective use out of it if it was like, if it wasn't so punishing to not have it on bosses, if that's how you're built, if that's what you're built for. Does that make sense? I use Auspex on Majora's. I would say that you are one of the rare few. Because I do it. I'm guilty of it, 100%. I hold on to Auspex for way too long. Just sits in my back pocket, dude. Lol, dead. Lol, dead. No? Yep. I love that, dude. I love getting a gun strike right before going into an execute, knowing that it just is gonna be there when you get out. This motherfucker. There's all fart nades everywhere. Right, I need to not get on the elevator and prompt the thing now. Adam. Gonna join you with attack shoe build winner of the back. Wait, what? Dude, I can't believe Peeled was the one with who came up with tack shoe build, and he turned out to be so fucking annoying. Can you imagine? Check your Steam after stream. Okay. Roger. What game is this? Spaceman Heroic Legendary Bald Eagle. The 7th. Never mind, not going surfing. Thunderstorm Siren. No, not the surfing cancel. Surf on my track. That sucks. Watching days more fun anyway. I doubt that, but I'm glad you. I'm glad we're here as a good backup. Are the new weapons which you think is best? The sword, for like undoubtedly the sword. I think if they worked it to where the 2 big damage buff perks were in the same column. Yeah. But then you need to keep it fun. Like, I don't like the idea of nerfing something for the sake of just balancing. Make it fun. Like, it's their job, right? To anyone who's doing balance changes in a game, the job is not just to make stuff all perform the same. It has to have variety, and you have to have different gameplay options and stuff. So if they just nerf all specs, that will be a bad change objectively. But they're not going to do any hotfix. I don't think we will get a hotfix. I don't know. When did the patch come out? Over a week ago? This patch has faded from my memory fast. Still no hotfix. Yeah. And I doubt they'll hotfix it. Maybe they'll do some balance changes in patch 15. Guys, I would expect patch 15 to be very big. I would expect a lot of stuff. I think that I'm fairly confident that they just sat working on P15 right now. Imagine if they weren't, dude. Imagine all we're like, oh yeah, they clearly must be working super hard on all these different things. And they're like, oh, we haven't started on patch 15 yet. I would be a little bit sad. Right, bring it on, motherfucker. I got the present waiting just for you. I love how it hit him once and it put him in executable and gave me the gun strike. Like, what? They alluded to more PvP things in future. Yeah, they have alluded to more PvP things in future. Definitely doubt they do it in patch 15. I want them to keep working on PvP. I am absolutely not of the rhetoric that it takes away from PvE development time. I kind of disagree with it. And yeah. I mean, it probably does take away from it a bit. But do you really think... Do you think the time... Like, what's it on a PvE scale? What do you think you actually got denied by the time that they put into PvP? Do you think they would have made a whole operation with the time that they put into PvP? There's fucking no chance. Maybe they could have spent a bit more time balancing the heroic weapons. That would be a fair argument, but I'd still take like improvements to PvP.
It's not dead.
I've said this before, dude. Sorry, I said this recently. If they fixed ghost parries and tightened up the directional parry issues, the consistency of this game would go through the roof. It would be so fucking good. If you're a newbie, what class would you advise someone to grind that will become elite for them? Asking for a friend. If you're a newbie and you want a class... Okay, Raven. Every single class in this game can do all of the content easily. Like, no problem. So, the easiest class to pick up and get going on is Vanguard, 100%. He's the most basic, but he's also strong. He's like safe. Like when I say strong, he's got decent damage. His damage is his weakest aspect, but he still can do decent damage. He's got great survivability, and there's nothing like tricky about him. He's got very like reasonable mechanics. They're very easy to pick up. So yeah, Vanguard 100%. I hope your friend likes the answer. Whee! SM2 is a test server for SM3. Yeah, didn't you know? Lol, nice block. Attack, just stay at distance and you rarely die. True, true. Attack, grab heroic, HPR, plasma, and Argent energy sap. Yeah. Same on tech, dude. Absolute same setup. It's crazy. Patrick, the game is Space Marine 2, you melon. Oh, Fred. Gotta keep them guessing. Easy says stay distance. Dude, I missed one relic spawn at the start of this operation, and I think the relic was just right there, and now I am a relicless peon also. I forget who I am. I forget my ground pounds. Did the bullet just go behind me? What? How are you today? You running the one life challenge? No, Juan, I'm just doing build guides today. It's I'm a bit overdue on doing the P14 build guides, so that is the plan. Me smash, why not some green chapter? True. I think Salamander would fit this playstyle. No, I don't want to aim there. Fucker. Right. Ooh. Are we gonna get a boss? No? Bruh. Well, I'm getting like no boss spawns today. Vanguard also has really good early skill tree. Yeah, true. He gets his actual zone of impact build like almost immediately. Baldman has forgotten to address the guaranteed way of getting siege weekly options, weapon skins, and ordeals, which is backing via through the battle barge in the main menu, and the host of the menu can do it for everyone. Is that actually a
Nothing is getting through. You're in the dead zone.
Hold on.
The devious tricks of this creature will not deter.
Is it actually a problem that loads of people encounter, Biggie? Is it actually something worth addressing? Or is it just something that you've experienced? Bunk. Yes, bro. How many of you guys in here have done the weekly siege and not gotten accolades from it? Give me a show of hands. Didn't get Terminus spawn 4 games in a row once. So that's disgusting. I'd be sleeping, man. There it is. Recently, yeah, this patch recently. Legit did today on the hard one. Oh, no way. No, I don't need it. I've never not gotten my Doritos. Same. I've never encountered it. Wait, we'll have to see how good the fist is against this boss, because he does a lot of, like, yeah, pretty frequent attacks. Oh, okay. Okay, that's the biscuit right there. What's up, PHG? So trying to hit me and hit me. I kind of want the Majoris to come a little closer than that, not gonna lie. Alright.
The world has seen our sort consumed. All consumed its kind.
Bro's really skimping on the parryables today, holy shit. But attaboy. Attaboy. No. Come on, one more parry. Come on, you got this. I believe. There we go. Motherfucker interrupted me! Bastard. Not gonna lie, I thought I had hyper armor for that. I'll be real. I'll be real with you folks. Dead. Psych, got your ass. Yeah, literally.
My skin crawls to the alien stalks.
Yeah, but I got hit by that. Ah, bruh. This guy's tripping. Gunstrike was actually worthless, dude. He did like a pixel of damage. Motherfucker. Come on, let me land the big old fisty boy. Oh, I knocked him out of his screamy shit. I'm a professional. Vicky, fuck off.
Another alien form.
Oh, my bad. Bruh. I wonder if there's an yeah. Fire song choice. Yeah. Big old Toto. Alright, blast him. Blast him. Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight. Up his asshole. Yeah, that's right. He couldn't take one single fist between the legs. Anyway. Yep. Yep. Fist. Strong. Dude, I haven't played that in so long. Remember who you are, ground pounder. Remember your lineage. Remember your history, brother. Yeah. Bit strong. Oh, look, it's Stolas right. It's Stolas red wing owl. The guy's so red he's got two right wings. Stolas Reich owl over here. What's up, Stolas? Welcome in, dudes. Should probably stop recording. I'll put that in the video. Certainly gives you accolades to complete 15 total waves instead of completing 15. Appreciate the follows, gentlemen. Did you notify Haze that backing out via the menu with return to battle barge after 15 waves? So, Biggie, hang on. The way you're explaining it is actually so bad. I'm just saying. Could you notify Haze that backing out via the main menu with return to Battle Barge after wave 15 allows the players to guarantee? Are you saying that you carry on to wave 16 and then you back out to Battle Barge? Is that what you're saying? Damn weekly on hard is so hard I can't get it done. Yeah, it's not the easiest one for sure. If you guys have a struggle with the weeklies, you got two options that I can help with. A, show up to the stream on Wednesday early and type !join into chat. They'll pop you in the queue. You just have to make sure you're following on Twitch. That's the only requirement. Or if you're on YouTube, you don't have to do anything. You just put join into chat. And then the likelihood you get it done on Wednesday. If not, our Discord, my Discord, the link in the description on YouTube and on Twitch if you type !disc into chat. If you join the Discord, there is an LFG channel where people are pretty active and take care of each other, and you know we're pretty involved in helping each other back and forth. So that is how I can help. Villas, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Very kind of you. But yeah, thank you, Lightning. There, the link to the Discord is in the chat. Easy. It's 100% legit. How can you test it most of the time you get rewards? Yes, Straba, it's kind of hard to take the word as well of something that's been tested one time. Or like, you know. What's this? What to say, I'll say it anyway. Wait, Dread Pirate. Ooh, Dread Pirate with the 2-month tier 1. Thank you so much, dude. They've kicking off a hype train, brothers. Never tested about wave 15, but after completing wave 15, click return to the Battle Barge in the main menu gives the rewards. Yes, okay, but Biggie, when you say after completing wave 15, do you mean like, oh, I'm on the third map, I've finished wave 15, I'm going back to the elevator, and you exit instead of going through the elevator back to the main menu? Like, what? Can you be specific? If you're gonna try and like help, brother. Done it multiple times. It's been 2 weeks. You've done it 2 times. Yeah, Dread Pirate Villas, thank you so much for the subs, gentlemen. What's up, Simon? Welcome in. Gentlemen, if you're just joining fresh for today, I am, today is YouTube grinds. I'm making all my best strong build videos for this patch. So they're prepped for when all the lovely new players for patch 15 come in. So yes, that is what we're doing. Any gifters? Yes, what you just said. Have you fucked around with the power sword bug on Assault? Abuse it now while it's fun. It doesn't look fun. That's the thing, Gushing. It like, I'm sure it's cool. I haven't fucked around with it, but it just doesn't look entertaining to me. So I'm like, yeah. You know what I mean? It's a little bit like that. It is for Siege. Oh yeah, I can imagine. All right, I'm gonna do a build video. Let me just mute this and also turn the sound down in game. Audio. We go. What's the bug? It's like you can do ground pound without flying in the air, and it incurs no cooldown, and you basically just slam the floor around you. It's like an animation bug. Okay, I've turned off notifications, so if a alert happens, I won't see it. But Sogui? Jack with the super chat as well. Jack, thank you so much. I just happened to see that.
USD,
are you playing games no more? I don't know, man.
Super chat.
I
ain't playing games no more, Haze.
My feet are under lock and key, sir. Yeah. Also, you realize I've literally shown my feet on stream before. Maybe you should have been part of the community earlier. Do you ever think about that? Huh? Do you ever think maybe you could have experienced Hazeman feet before now? Anyway, let's talk about some builds, shall we? Let's save the feet talk for another day. So it's step 5, fart cloud, step 6, repeat. What is up, guys? In this video, I'm going to be talking to the strongest assault build for patch 14 of Space Marine 2. I will go through the perk tree and then the weapon selection and how you put them together. I'll explain every little choice and how it affects the build to make it as strong as possible. First and foremost, going into the perk tree, you will notice it is still a ground pound build. Though Wings of Flame is extremely strong. I have a dedicated video for that. I wouldn't say it's the strongest build, and especially not for most people. Ground Pound, I would say, has the most damage potential, especially with the way it synergizes with the block Power Fist, which I'll go into more detail later. But for this video, this is the build I'll be talking about. If you want to see a detailed breakdown of how to play Wings of Flame at its highest potential, the strongest setup you can possibly do for it, then the link to that video is in the description. But for now, let's get on with Ground Pound LARP, and I'll explain all the different choices. So, kicking us off straight away in the core tree, we have Overcharge, 25% more damage on your charge attacks. As you're using the Power Fist, this is 90% of your damage. It's a massive multiplier. It is literally a multiplier. It doesn't just add to your damage, it enhances it by 1.25 times. It absolutely poops on all the other two choices in the core tree, so in the first line of the core tree, so Overcharge is your boy. For the second line, we go for Consecutive Execution. It's your equipment recharge as Assault, so 1 equipment every 90 seconds. Really useful. As you can imagine, Melter Bombs just make your life super easy. I will say this, with the way Ground Pound works, the fact that you can just spam Minoris and you don't have to worry about them, so your crowd clear inherently on this class is insane. You don't necessarily need Consecutive Execution. You can get by without it perfectly fine. You have so much cleave. So you could, if you struggle with using the Power Fist, if you're new to using it, go with Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% slower. It's a perfectly valid option. You're not going to super miss the grenades. However, if we are talking the strongest damage output, then Consecutive Execution is what you're going to need to take. For the third line of the core tree and the team perk, we're going for Knowledge of the Enemy and Strategic Strikes. This gives you 15% extra melee damage against Majoris, 35% against Extremis, and 20% against Terminus added together. These are damage sensitivity modifiers. They add to the damage sensitivity buff that you get when you parry or block enemies. So it's extremely strong. This is what... These perks are what enable you to do things like a double block Ground Pound to one-shot Extremis. So very strong combination. Strategic Strikes also super helpful for your teammates. There's a lot of classes that benefit from melee damage. Bulwark, Tech Marine, Vanguard, etc. For the gear perks, it's your standard Ground Pound setup from like patch 12 onwards, I think. You go for Smiting Angel, Zealous Blow, and Pride and Duty. Smiting Angel gives you a damage boost to your Ground Pound to help you reach a load of breakpoints without sacrificing the area like Precision Strike does. This is an awful perk. It doesn't actually decrease the radius by 50%. What it does is it takes Ground Pound from being a zone around you to being a cone in front of you, and it also takes out the vertical element. So this really sucks. It stops you hitting zone threats and light and sign gores, and it even stops you hitting enemies when you land directly on top of them. Like it's very bad. Zealous Blow, Ground Pound kills restore 10% of your jump pack charge. Means that when you Ground Pound into a crowd of Minoris, you just get the free Ground Pound, and any damage it splashes onto Majoris is free and abusable. For the third line, Pride and Duty, after a finisher, Ground Pound deals 25% more damage. For some reason, this is multiplicative, but the damage buff from Aerial Grace isn't. So this also works from any Gunstrike execute. So you can literally do a sprint attack into a Minoris, do the Gunstrike for the 25% buff, and then Ground Pound for massive damage with Smiting Angel, especially if you have like a block charge saved up. So huge damage multiplier. You can go Aerial Grace because it does synergize nicely with Commitment, which is a nice way to cancel your attacks with dodges. However, if you're looking at damage potential, Pride and Duty is the best. For the signature, we go for Commitment. It's not absolutely necessary, but the other two just kind of suck. Range damage is not something that you never really use, and Ascension is kind of counterintuitive. Sometimes it can kill Minoris as you take off, so you've got nothing to recharge your jump pack with from Zealous Blow. So it can actually affect and lower the amount of Ground Pounds you get per game. So you kind of want to avoid this as Ground Pound. So Commitment, perfectly timed dodge. Using the jump pack dash restores it. Basically means that you can stand there charging fist attacks, and if a dodgeable attack comes in, instead of just dodging to cancel, use the jump pack, and you get, you know, a free gun strike. It really doesn't change much in the gameplay, to be honest. There's very little time in the Power Fists animations where you can't just do a regular dodge. Like, most of the time for this weapon is spent charging the attack, which you can dodge out of. The actual attack animation itself is super limited. But anyway, for the prestige perks, already set up. We're going to start off with Unyielding Oath. When charging a ground pound, you become invulnerable for 3 seconds. The wording on this is a bit squiff. You get the 3 seconds of invulnerability as soon as you reach the apex of the ground pound. As soon as you start charging it, you have 3 seconds of invulnerability. There is no benefit in ground pound to charging it in the air. As soon as you're able to smash down, you should just send it. The only thing that charging in the air does is work with Diligence, which is an awful perk. It doesn't stack with block charges, so just forget it. So as soon as you go up into the F ground pound, slam down as quick as you can and utilize that 3 seconds of invulnerability. It's very strong. You are immune to death. Great. The second perk, we go Adrenaline Boost. After a perfectly timed block, dodge, or parry, you will get Hyper Armor for 10 seconds, so you can't be knocked over. This is useful. The Power Fist itself has sort of an innate Hyper Armor when you're charging attacks anyway, but it does help to have the Hyper Armor from things like dodges if you are needing to contest your health with like a charge shot and a pistol, because they can get interrupted and that can be really jarring. For the third line, Fortitude, everyone loves health. It scales really well. And finally, Scramble Targeting. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you take 20% less range damage. You take 20% less damage from range attacks. This goes really well with some of the perks on the Power Fist, which, speaking of, I will go into that first and then onto the secondary weapon. So we're going to go with the block Power Fist, and we're going to keep Following Blow. I know in previous builds I have talked about going with the Balance Fist and dropping Following Blow for just standing still as like a Power Fist turret. However, if you were talking a ground pound build, block is still your best friend because the block charges stack with your ground pound damage perfectly. And also, if you are running block, you may as well go Following Blow because you don't need that repeated attacks. You just want the quick Following Blow after to finish off enemies. So going through the perk tree in total, you go Perpetual Strength into Heavy Preparation. You need this 30% quicker charge attacks, which is all you do. Up into Focused Intention. When your health is low, you take 50% less health damage whilst preparing heavy attacks. Scaling with things like Scramble Targeting and Fortitude to give you a bunch of damage resistance, making you very likely to get successful trades even when you're low. So it's super, super strong talent. And it also adds to Strength of the Will. While performing a heavy attack, you take 20% less range damage. So when I make these strongest build videos, they very often emphasize the most damage that you can do, but there are elements of defensiveness that allow you to stay more offensive, and that's exactly what is happening here. Stuff like this allows you to continue dealing damage and make trades successfully instead of having to back out of them and start again. So very strong. Take Following Blow as mentioned into combo onto Majoris Slayer. Melee damage against Majoris level enemies increased by 10%. For the Plasma Pistol, we are just using this as a contested health healing stick. So we go with the Rapid Fire Ammo Economy variant. So starting with Plasma Collection through Rapid Cooling into Plasma Collection. Divine Might for 10% extra damage, which affects the amount of CHP you get. Blast Radius, very useful. This means that when you shoot a Majoris standing next to another one, it splashes, and that means that if you hit like 2 targets with the charge attack, you get an entire health bar back from CHP. We pick up Plasma Collection again for more ammo efficiency through another efficient charge. So further efficiency into Perfect Cooling. After a perfectly timed dodge, the weapon is completely cooled. Lovely. That is the build that we're going with for the strongest of patch 14. It has insane offensive potential. You can, if you want, as a honorable mention, run the Power Axe. It doesn't synergize with quite as many perks for being able to be offensive. However, the defensive value or counter-offensive value on this weapon is unparalleled, and it also has the highest ground pound damage if you're doing them fresh after blocks because of the counter-attack perk. So keep in mind, if you do love playing the Power Axe, you can run this. The only thing it lacks is aerial damage. You will start to have ammo issues if you run into too many zone throws, whereas with the Power Fist, the only thing you need this for is CHP regen. So this is the strongest that you can play. So if you have any questions or you want to talk about the build, throw your questions in the comments below. I'll get back as quick as I can. And if you want to support the stream if you want to support the channel and community, make sure to cunt balls in a shit-stained wheelbarrow. And if you want to support the channel, make sure to subscribe and check out the Twitch and give it a follow, as it really helps a content creator such as myself. Anyway, on to the showcase. I have one on decap for you now. I hope you enjoy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Take care. Peace. What a time to join. Yeah, I know. Pro content creation, of course. What else would you expect? Right, I'm not going to do Bulwark now because it's also another fucking block Power Fist run. Reliquary Showcase when? Reliquary Showcase you my nuts. So, Wheelbarrow was the oddest part of that question. Throw your comments in the question. Yeah, thanks, Devil. Listen, I said I was a content creator. I never said I was good at it. All right? So here's the thing, right? Sniper is effectively solved, right? We know what is strong on Sniper. You either... Which weapon do you think is strongest out of these three, first and foremost? Because obviously there's just a quick change of perks, and then Instigator and Bolt Carbine both use the same perks, and then the Sniper Rifle uses the top two. What do you guys think is the best primary for Sniper between these three? Sorry, Winter. My bad. People sleep on Sniper with Heroic Instigator, but probably Wrapped. Ironically, the Instigator is also called Wrapped, but I know what you meant. Marksman Carbine is best overall. Marksman Carbine is not the best for Sniper. Sniper has too many enforcements on the hipfire to... like, Sniper is so much stronger with the regular Bolt Carbine compared to the Marksman. It's not even close. Bolt Carbine, I guess. Instigator Heroic. Wrap Bolt. So you guys have thankfully proved my point. They are basically all as strong as each other. They just have different areas of, like, expertise. The Sniper is obviously so much stronger at long range than the Bolt Carbine. The Bolt Carbine is obviously stronger at close range. There is a higher element of, like, not skill, but there's more, like, user input on the outcome with the Wrapped Sniper. I would say this is a nice middle ground. It does both. Like, this one's pretty good in the middle, but yeah, I think for... Because I'm going to talk about it. When I talk about this build, I'm basically going to say it's this... Whichever weapon you want to use, only 2 perks change, and I'll go through the builds I have for each weapon. But, I mean, maybe I won't talk about them in detail, but I'll go through each one just to show. Yeah, so Wrapped, I would say don't use this against Chaos, for sure. It's okay, but you're going to have a much better time. I would say against Chaos, the Bolt Carbine is better. That Chaos right. Well, maybe the Instigator is good as well. ADSing also makes the bullets originate from higher, which if you haven't noticed, hip-firing headshots against Chaos is awful because the bullets come from your dick, basically. And just shooting up like that, if there's any Sangors near, it clips them instead. And it also, the bullets coming upwards, they kind of clip the chest a lot. Whereas if you're ADSing with the Instigator, it's more coming from your face than your cock. So, Instigator is more... Polyvalent. Polyvalent? What does polyvalent mean? Depends what mode. Yeah, it depends what mode. Fair. Fair shout. Bullets come from your dick. They do! They don't call me the 3-armed bandit for nothing. So for the sake of a showcase, shall I go with Instigator then? Because it's like the middle ground, right? It's the exact same build you would use for the Bolt Carbine. Also, I need to rebuild this real quick. So I need to go... top line, croissant. Yeah, just top line with a croissant in the middle. Top line. Croissant. Oh, actually, hold on. Isn't there a reload on Gunstrike? Oh... That's really useful. In fact, I want that. Because you do a gun strike off the Argent Edge. Oh, actually. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. 1 second. Give me a second. Everyone calm the fuck down. Jesus. There we go. That's the best sniper build. Alfonso, I'm just doing solo runs today. I'm afraid I'm doing showcases. The Instigator absolutely brains things. It does absolutely brain things. That is a good way to put it. Headshot damage, headshot damage. No, don't care. It's got so few perk points. Streamer, what are those sounds? I don't know. AG Glacius, did you change your name on Discord? Have you now got like a different prefix? Gene seed comes from cock haze. Everyone knows that. Exactly. Why is it FG? Camera cloak only buffed the first 5 bullets on the instigator. Yeah. But it's still... But those... Dude, those 5 bullets buffed is enough to just kill anything, so... Yeah, right, that's fine. And then I haven't actually checked the talent build for this since I made it. So it's got remote threat. What can I get instead? Just raw damage. Wait, what? Wait, why the fuck am I... Wait, hang on. Why the fuck am I remote threat? Wouldn't Divine Might be better? Better for close range, anyway. Just reloading. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Just reloading while having low ammo. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Imagine taking a hip fire thing on this. How to join your Discord. Alfonso, there's a link in the description of the stream you're watching. Good, sir. Yeah. Keiko? How do I say your name, dude? Keiko? Kaiko? Yeah, I guess I would keep it as this. I've seen a dude max out hipfire with a wrap sniper. It's actually funny ass melee builds. I can imagine it being interesting, but yeah. Argent Edge and Bolt Carbine in the US. So fast on headshots, you get problems I execute. Yes, you do. But that's a general Bolt problem for this patch. Like, there's no damage resistance when you get something incapacitated, so things just die instantly. It's like, it's K, like from OK, then just add... Oh, Keiko. Okay, I got you. Keiko. Yeah, that makes sense. I got you. Right, for the purpose of this build, I'm going to run Instigator, and then, yeah, that's something to talk about. What's a good sniper map? Should we do Reclamation? I feel like I haven't done Reclamation in a while. JK, I spammed it like 8 times on Wednesday, but whatever. It's Raptor time! Do you agree that Unmatched Zeal perk from Vanguard is the most OP perk? Nope. Not at all. Unmatched Zeal is the most overrated perk. There you go. There you go, discuss. Thank you for the Discord brothers, grinding my last 10 games today for the Black Cage. Let's go, Inferno. Loving the Discord. That makes me happier to hear the most things, man. I'm glad. The #1 priority that we have for this channel and community is to build the community. So hearing things like that is very nice. Thank you for saying so. I'm glad you got your shit done, man. Amazing people in there? Exactly, dude. We pick the best of the Space Marine community. Members only. Free to enter. Am I missing something when it comes to earning weapon perks? You just use the weapon to earn the perks, feels like they never unlock. Nora, you have to use weapon data to unlock each... How do I explain this? You have to use weapon data to what? Unlock each variable or master each variable? I can't remember exactly how it works, but there's more to it than just playing. You have to actually use a currency to get points and then get talent points and blah, blah, blah. Dude, the overkill issues with this gun are real. Sniper. Who goes there? Is it me or does the visibility feel really bad on this map? Like, I don't remember it being this, like, weird, but... Each version of the weapon gives currency to buy the weapon perks. Is that what it is? It's been so long since I leveled weapons in this game. Dude, my leveling experience of this game was basically, oh, Siege mode has come out. Oh, I can play PvE now. I think that's my best memory of playing Space Marine 2. I'll be honest. Grinding out. In fact, 100%, dude. My favorite memory of playing this game entirely was when Siege came out. I started playing PvE, and I got to level every class. It was so fun, man, because it was quick and rewarding. Like, I could see every class develop in front of me. We were just firing out fast games, going through all the perks, adding prestige perks. Fuck me, I played so much Siege. It was just so fun. The game was so, like, there was so much variety at that point. I'm not saying the game has less variety now, but, like, to a new player, it was so... every day I woke up, I was like, oh, I get to play a new class. It was just super exciting. I don't know.
Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Okay, I need to remember I have like a million nades as this build. Aura. Who goes there? Choose your fighter. Dude, the fact that the pistol one clips Majoris by using the cloak cancel is fucking hilarious to me, man. Who just joined? Oh, Doppel, what's up, dude? Time to erase and start again. Wait, what's going on? So many enemies. Always bet on Marine. You had that sense of progression. Yeah, exactly, Straba. It was just super rewarding, man. Jesus, that damage. Oh, so I can level again. Right, I understand. Yeah, exactly. Let me just delete my account so I can go again. Nah, it was just like, because it was so, like I said, it was new. I didn't know anything about PvE. So it was like every day I'd log in, stream with a bunch of fun people, and discover like all these fun different builds and just the way the game worked. It was before the frustration of knowing truly what like ghost parries and like, it was before I was acquainted with the bullshit. I had nothing but the bliss times. Lol. Get fucking half magged. You're dead as well, yeah. Nah, dude, Sniper's criminally strong right now. How much damage it does! It's obscene! Advanced classes teach them, so a heavy should be an aggressor. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like customization they could do, right? This week in Space Marines and Warhammer itself, no way, Pantera. Oh my god. I would say I envy you, but I also am I'm just kind of getting into the lore properly myself. So I'm so happy right now. Just in general, dude. I love playing this game. I really like that Gears of War has come out, and that's something new to do as well. And I'm like just getting into the lore. Like I'm starting reading the Primarch books, and I will get into the Horus Heresy. I couldn't be happier, dude. Couldn't fucking be happier. Let's get back into the gym, then I'll be complete. The first week Sigismund Day happened. Wait, Wrathful, really? That was your introduction to the community? That's actually hilarious, man. Sigismund Day happened. That's brilliant, dude. Bloody awful timing, yeah. The Black Templars' tarred reputation just got absolutely trounced through the mud. Unlucky. They will never recover from this. What is the Horus Heresy? Ah, wouldn't you like to know? Beautiful. Go on, try it. Try it, lads.
Stealth ready.
He's jumped in the hardest difficulty day one. Dread, literally. I had good people to play with though. I had like people like you carrying me and shit, so. Like, I learned this game fast because I was surrounded by knowledgeable players. Lol, bye. Like, I already pick up games fairly quick to be, you know, a bit cocky. But, yeah. I had about as easy an entry into this game as possible. Good players to tell me how to play and also farm siege with me. Man, get out of here. I forget, in this area, can I actually kill all the enemies first, or do they keep respawning? Actually can't remember. Right, give me a gun strike. No, that's not a gun strike. No, it's still not a gun strike. No, that's not a gun strike either. You bloody asshole. Yeah, that's the thing though, dude. I didn't even watch guides to learn to play the game. I just listened to people that I kind of trusted, and that was it. Like, dude, I had Tig teaching me how to play the game. I kind of just want to show how much damage the pistol does. 1 mag from a pistol, by the way. Always. Every fucking time, dude. Am I getting more spawns, or what is this? Oh, there. Did he die? Oh, no. A little bit, a little closer. It was the least stylish neurothrope kill I've ever done. JK, actually. The attack one earlier was awful. Rot. Uh-huh. Are you talking to me or the neurothrope? Dude, I don't even know what things I need. Where did I end up and what is this game for a 12 years old boy? What? This is not a stream for a 12-year-old. Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you doing? Lol. The fact that you can one clip or you know, not even one clip, just burst selector before he sells. A horseshoe X. Right, Roger. I mean, I can do this all day, boys. Privet, brat. Zai Imperator. No, actually, fuck the Emperor. Fuck the Imperator. Have I got... Is there a Bible? There is! Get out of here, you smelly cucaracha. Like the fucking dead neurothrope blocking my bullets. But what was it? A horseshoe X, right? Suddenly FG, I see the name. Yeah. So I've been enjoying the buffed heroic pistol, but from what I'm hearing, it does not proc 75% of the damage from shooting cloak. Yes, exactly. So there's a weird, like, works for some but not for others mechanic with the whatever you call it, the lingering concealment. The pistol I'm using right now is by far the strongest pistol you can use on sniper. It's not even close. But Chaos Undivided, yes, brother. Trying to keep pushing it off. Yeah, so this pistol right now, for some reason, gains the full 2 seconds of damage buff that Lingering Concealment gives. AI chat.
The system
Picking
is
up,
responding.
picking up games, figuring sound effects.
Engineering networks.
Things while I'm learning Rust, Python, and building things. You were grinding on a product that leaves you with nothing but memories. Huh?
Directed towards the plasma core engine.
Oh, picking up games is not a flex. Meanwhile, I was learning Rust, Python, and building things. What?
Readying next volley.
Nice job, Hayes. Yep, good job.
Stealth ready.
Come here. Pistol use is better than the heroic. Yes, it is. It actually maintains the damage buff.
We have confirmation that combat squad Fighters is lost.
Man, good to get out of here.
From all remaining combat squads. Combat squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly.
Why are you in Raptor's form then? Because I like to spice it up. You know how it is. Gotta keep it, horseshoe symbolism. Horseshoe symbol is a horseshoe.
Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you arrive.
Hive. Smells like one too.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new
Yeah,
orders are to
nice.
stabilize the reactor. Cause a temperature
Which version of the pistol do I use? The damage variant.
direct their assault to you.
That's why its burst is insane.
And Octavio some time to prime the armaments.
I'm here. What's up, Pesci?
Reach the reactor's cooling
Welcome in,
console.
everybody.
Disable the emergency blast shields.
Oh, here we go. I got a flashback of chat calling Hayes illiterate for the symbols and Hayes started to speak properly. I don't know what you're talking about. Hayes started to speak properly. Wait, hang on. Are you insinuating that I don't speak properly?
Didactic servant.
Get out of here. Fucking grass snake.
Changing magazine.
Getting good at games is not a flex. Why is that ringing in the back of my head? I don't think I said it was a flex. It's always the YouTube comments. Do you know what's funny? It's always the YouTube comments. There's people with their actual full name as their user as well. It's crazy.
Blast shields retracting. Coolant rods excellent.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Bruh.
All specs is highlighting
Bruh.
vulnerable points. Meteor line cloak ready. Inserting fresh magazine.
Full name on YouTube smells like bot.
Precisely what we needed.
Mate, we're one of the few fucking Space Marine content that creators that doesn't bot. Imagine. Imagine streaming a game set in a universe where clankers are a thing. And people still view bot. Imagine. On God, no cap. For real. I know. 6-7. Ohio. Skibbity Riz. Sorry, I've been spending too much time at Stolas' stream. Another thankfully non-view botted. What am I doing? That was meant to be a frag grenade. Alright. Most unfortunate Minoris ever. I just realized something. I think I'm gonna enjoy the boss fight as this build. Oh, actually, it'll be fine.
Aim at the damage section.
Bruh, my aura.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Some would call it overkill. I call it justice. Justice.
Readying next volley. Take all you can.
Where's the next one? Where is it? Reveal yourself. Come on, stinky tyranids. Ah, I got you now.
I have a clear shot at the next coolant rod.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Massive game, it looks sick. What's this game called? It is Space. Oh, I didn't cancel. Oh, I'm dead now. I've got no cloak. I'm gonna die. Space Marine 2, sir. Very fun game. No, it didn't. Bruh. I put my bomb down. Try and get me out of here. There's something so satisfying about this gun. I don't know what it is. Seeing the 5 headshot hit markers just like pop up that past is, yeah, feels good, man. Also, can we cheese? Can we cheese? Any cheese? Not even a bit of Wensleydale. There we go. Oh, not even some Wensleydale. Is this gonna work? Not really. Dude, I swear to God, this relic here is here 90% of the time I relic check it. I did heroics, right? It was there pretty much every run I did. Swear down. On me nan's grave. For real, for real. Come on, get me out of here. Get to the power generator. Right, I've missed every bit of chat. I'm sorry. Roha Bacon, how did you establish that other SMT streamers are viewbotting? It's very easy to tell if somebody's viewbotting. There are programs that like have collected like verified viewbot accounts, not viewbot accounts, like botted views. It's super obvious. It's also really obvious to some when people are embedding and stuff, though that's not strictly viewbotting. Just a shady tactic. There's some really obvious viewbotters in Space Marine 2. It's very regular streamers. But hey, it is what it is. I will say, Horde clear, a little lacking on this one, but... What are we listening to? Is it 80s? I mean, if it's 80s, I can say. Hello, Hairy Man. Hello, hello, Scratch. Would you like to be as strong as an Astartes? The trade-off is that you will go bald and turn into a werewolf every moon. I'm yet to hear the disadvantage, sir. Oh, it's this song? Okay. I'm looking at beginning of September for the next update. Yes, most likely. Beginning to mid-September, I would guess, but, you know. I'll leave the predictions to the experts. Baron, get out of my face. APB, welcome in, sir. Dude, I don't think the damage buff only lasts for the first 5 bullets. I think that is a falsification. Gunstrike, stealth, blast in the face, dead. That is pristine! Oh, did YouTube just do comments thing.
Alien firewall marked. Active camouflage charged.
Sorry for the spam, but what I'm writing visible on my band. Nonplus, I replied to what you said. Would you like to be strong as Astartes? Yeah, I replied. Unless you said something after that, but no, you haven't been banned. Plus Ultra? Never. What do you mean? I'm just being a bit crap with responding to chat. I will be real.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader and
This is the strategy mission. This is just a regular troll. I'm sorry I haven't kept up the chat.
Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We are at the reactor.
Do you know the conditions for the next week's strats? Oh, they're usually on Reddit, right? Alpha uploads them. He started doing them a week at a time, though, I think. Where is that shadow? Oh, fuck it. No, see ya. See ya.
The Tyranids tore through these servitors like paper. Tyranid eyepiece sighted.
So I'm like scrolling chat at the same time.
Changing magazine. Tyranids have no mind for tactics.
Man, get me out of here.
Access
I have a mouse on my mouse mat. That's not my mouse.
Amelia line ready.
Oh my god, dude, I'm trying to fucking move this mouse. There we go.
Amelia line cloak activated. Active camouflage charge. Readying
How many shots can one guy miss? Find out on next week's episode of Hazeman Sucks Balls. Hadouken!
never lost sight of that.
You're a loser. Uh-huh. Gears of War looks weird today. I wonder how many people like, I wonder if many people just, you know, discovered the channel. We were doing pretty good streaming on Gears yesterday. You know, there's a lot of big name streamers streaming. It's a pretty big IP. But, yeah. Everyone who's hung around yesterday, by the way, where Gears is not their kind of thing, but you just hung out, thank you. It means a lot, and it was very nice to see that you know, we had a good crowd, we had a good thing going, even if it's not your game of choice. So I do mean that. Very, I do feel it.
reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Ready.
I love it. They just stand still. Yeah, the only problem with this instigator is it's reloading shit. Yikes. All right, try me. Let's go. Give me a parry. Lovely. Into stealth. Cloak. Face blast. Look at them standing still. It's beautiful. It's the easiest combo in the world, right? Alright, now for me to die 8 times. Reclamation was a bad idea. Fucking ghost parries on a fucking Minoris. Free. Are we good? Okay, I should just shot them the whole time, man. Okay. Alright, give me a parry. Let me burst you. No, that ain't it. That ain't what we're looking for. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Emilio line cloak ready.
That's pretty solid DPS, man.
We have cornered the
That's pretty decent. Ha, see a nerd.
that is our Phaedrus.
Yeah, cool. I fear Minoris swims at melee range. I fear Minoris swarms at melee range more than Extremis. 100%, dude. 100%. I actually wrote out, you know, occasionally I do a video where I do write a script and I just ad-lib them all. I wrote out an entire script for a video of how to deal with Minoris and I just never recorded it. I spent like 2 hours right now, at least. And I will make it at some point, but it's one of those ones where I have to record like 20 different clips of footage and I want to make it short and snappy. It's something that I'll get out before patch 15. But yeah, I actually have a guide in the making for how to deal with Minoris with every melee weapon. The best combos to use, how to deal with Minoris in general, just a whole like breakdown of it. Thought that was an issue with being new. Power Fist. Yeah, Power Fist is just like engage from a distance, do your charge attacks, and then like look for parries, do dash attacks. I think with the Power Fist, you could pretty consistently keep all of your life by just spamming dash attacks. Carrying hard stratagems say, not today, sir. Just, yeah. Sprint attacks are surprisingly good for just staying on top of contested health and, you know, not dying. Can I get through here, please? Thanks. When you get swarmed, it's pretty harsh. It is pretty harsh, yeah. But I can show you the best way to deal with it, right? It might not be flawless, but it's the best that you're going to get with that weapon if you want to use that weapon. So, what's your opinion on the Inferno Pistol for Sniper to counter swarm sections? The reason I don't like the Inferno Pistol on the Sniper is because you need an ammo-efficient secondary that can get kills itself to fund ammo to your primary. And the Inferno Pistol is not that guy, whereas the damage variant bolt pistol is, so... No reply. Yes, if if you kill them at the same time, neither of them can go enraged. Correct. Mate, this song is so good, dude. Hall & Oates are fucking fantastic. You can't convince me any other way. I think I grew up thinking of them as a meme because of Anchorman, but they're just so good, dude. They are quintessential 80s, no? I'm American and we're the best country in the world. Well, the most American sentence I've heard today. I'll get a tech marine with an Omniscient Axe or just Power Sword. The Omniscient Axe and the Power Sword are both really good melee weapons on Tech Marine. You can use them both really effectively. I have builds for both. I mean, it's the same build, I think. No, it's not. That's my Siege build. Yeah, they're both really good. Oh, this is Salamanders, actually. But, yeah, Tech Marine's got really good melee options. If you want the best Tech Marine build, then it's an Argent Edge, sadly. But, yeah. Give me your opinion on new games still processing. Raw Booty, I'm enjoying it, man. I look forward to playing it tomorrow. I'm really happy that today I play Space Marine with a lot to do. Like, I got a big list of stuff to get through. And then tomorrow, I go play Gears and fuck around with it, and, yeah. Did you get that do-rag? No, Meki's out of commission now for a bit. You have written guide somewhere. Dear Commissar? Yes, brother. If you check, there's a YouTube link under the stream you're watching. And my channel is full of guides. There's even playlists for like strongest builds and stuff. That's what I'm recording today, is up-to-date versions. So, yep, I have guides for operation builds, siege builds, fun builds. Just that's what I make guides about. That's all I want to make guides on, is what's the strongest, and then the really fun alternatives. And the fun alternatives are always strong as well. They're never like trivially weak or anything. So, yes. What did we do? We did sniper. Okay, right. I'm going to record one of those videos now, live in the flesh. What is up, guys? Hazeman here. Today, in this video, I'm going to be talking you through the greatest build for sniper of patch 14.0, Space Marine 2. Coming fresh off of a great patch with patch 13, we've got wonderful options of weapons. We got bolt sniper carbines, instigator bolt carbines, and bolt carbines. I don't know. That's what Americans sound like to me. They don't. I'm lying. Love Americans. Love America. Don't invade us. Love America. Please don't invade us. We don't have anything. That intro would make me chuckle. Does Wales have oil? I'll refrain from answering that. What is up, guys? My name's Hazeman, and in this video we're going to talk about the strongest sniper build for patch 14.0 Space Marine 2. Luckily, this patch we've got many options, with a tightly regimented ranged Dude, I can't ad-lib like that. I can't do it, okay? Anyway, let's get this out of the way so we can get back to the gameplay. I'm actually gonna have to like consciously not do that now. Don't worry, if we invade, it'll be to save you from yourselves. True. We do need saving from ourselves, to be fair. Britain, a bit of a glass house to be throwing stones right now. Anyway. What is up, guys? Dude, how do I even do my intros now? Fuck me, man. What do I want to say? What is up, guys? In this video, I'm going to be talking you through the strongest sniper build for patch 14.0 of Space Marine 2. Luckily, as always, I'll go through the perk tree and then the weapons and detail every little decision we make, say how it plays into the build, how it gives you advantages. Luckily for sniper with this patch, you have 3 super strong options. The build only changes variably. It all depends upon the weapon you want to use. You can use either the wrapped bolt sniper, the wrapped instigator bolt carbine, or the regular ammo variant bolt carbine. The only thing that changes with the perks is the core and the... The only things that change with the perks is for the bolt sniper itself, you take iron grip and marksman, and for the other 2 builds, you take dexterous hands and precision targets. So what I'm going to do is I will describe this build with the instigator bolt carbine as whichever weapon you use basically comes down to preference. The bolt carbine is the easiest to use, and it's the best in close range, like real close range, but it does have damage drop off with this weapon, and it does suffer at long range because as a result of that. The instigator is a really good combination of the 2. It's got excellent range damage, excellent close damage. The only disadvantage to this is it burns through its magazine and you spend your life reloading, which is something you can circumvent with the bolt carbine with certain perks. And then obviously the wrapped bolt sniper is its own dog. It is an absolute machine at removing enemies from a distance, and also if you're really good with aim, it also just one taps things in close range as well. So if you're looking at the absolute peak perfect play, best way to play sniper, you're probably wanting to go with the bolt sniper rifle. But for the purpose of this build, I'm going to talk about the instigator bolt carbine. I will detail the variances for the sniper, but for this video we'll just go through this. So with the perk tree, as I mentioned before, the only 2 perks to change are those 2, so everything else stays the same. We're going to start off with the core of melee mastery, mainly because the other 2 perks in the line aren't very useful. As sniper, you just go into stealth, and most things drop their... That's a lie. I was going to lie to you all. So for the first line in the core tree, we go with melee mastery. Medicae Adept is okay, but really building around rezzing your teammates is not a very good way to go. May as well kill things faster so they're less likely to go down. 20% more melee damage against Majoris and higher enemies is actually a really big buff. This is almost as strong a melee buff as things like Assault get, and it's stronger than anything that Bulwark gets, making Sniper unironically one of the strongest melee classes in the game, especially when you have stuff like adaptability, while being reloading while having low ammo or manually activating Camo Cloak increases your melee damage by 25%. These two combined mean that your Shadow Stab from something like the Argent Edge do a surprisingly high amount of damage. Even without going into stealth, if you get a downed Neurotrope who's doing waves, just double charging Shadow Stab will mean that you take nearly a quarter of their health bar. So it shines over everything else in the tree. Block Break is okay, but really this has got a lot more applicable value. So for the second line, as I mentioned, adaptability, you really don't need high capacity with your ammo regeneration through versatile precision. And Vantage Point, you never actually stand still for 2 seconds. Like, maybe if you're playing the Bolt Sniper build, you could go for this if you're really playing a backline role. But ultimately, I wouldn't recommend it. I would take adaptability any day. For the third line, we go for Dexterous Hands. Bolt Carbines reload 20% quicker, and their weapon spread and recoil is reduced by 15%. This, coupled with weapon spread reduction by 25% and range damage against Extremis Terminus, level enemies increased by 50%, these two synergize exceptionally well for weapons like the Instigator Bolt Carbine and the Bolt Carbine to turn their bullet spray into a laser beam. From the hip, this thing is just like an actual pinpoint laser of bullets, and the Instigator Bolt Carbine with these two perks, even when you're aiming down the scope, it is just firing in a line. If you're to use this weapon on something like a Vanguard, it's actually semi-inaccurate and quite hard to land consistent headshots, but Sniper's perks complement it exceptionally well and turn it into an absolute DPS spiking machine. For the gear, we're going for Purification, obviously. All the gear perks here are going to synergize into a playstyle that basically means you go into stealth, you immediately start shooting, and then as soon as your cloak is off cooldown, you just go into stealth and start shooting again. So Purification, every time you use stealth, you're going to get all of your CHP back and remove any negative status effects. Targeted Shot, the first range attack that breaks Camo Cloak deals 75% more damage. This has got a bugged interaction with Lingering Concealment. After performing an attack that breaks Camo Cloak, you remain hidden for 2 seconds. This is currently working very weirdly. What it does is, in the wording here, your first range attack that breaks Camo Cloak deals 75% of damage. You would think it means like the first bullet, but it's actually selective upon the weapons as to how that works. For some weapons, it does only apply to the first bullet. For example, the Sniper Rifle, if you fire the first bullet, it gets 75% more damage. If you fire the second within 2 seconds, it doesn't. But if you're using something like the Bolt Carbine, for the whole 2 seconds that you're in stealth, every bullet benefits from the 75% damage. This is why you want to constantly be going into cloak and then shooting out from it, because you're adding 75% more range damage the entire time. Now, as I said, this is very selective about which weapons it applies to. As far as I know, the Instigator Bolt Carbine, it only applies to the first burst, but you only get 2 bursts within the 2-second gap anyway. And then the really interesting part is the damage variant Bolt Pistol gets the damage buff applied for the full 2 seconds. That's why this pistol is by far the best one that you can use on the Sniper. The Heroic Bolt Pistol doesn't get it for the 2 seconds. It only gets it for 1 burst. So keep that in mind. Onto the signature, we go for Pattern of Excellence. This is the strongest equipment generating perk in the entire game. Performing 3 consecutive headshots restores equipment charge by one. Cooldown 30 seconds. Everything else in the game is 90 except for a few which are 75. So 30 seconds recharge on stuff like melters is obviously obscene, especially when you have crazy high accuracy on a burst weapon. You're hitting 3 consecutive headshots constantly. For the prestige perks, we go for Emperor's Grace. When Camo Cloak activates, you become invulnerable to damage for 2 seconds. Again, this just feeds into the whole loop that makes Sniper just an immortal class. You have to literally get stun locked to die on this class, and even then, if you get even the slightest bit of uptime, you just hit cloak, get nearly all of your contested health back, and you're immune to death for 2 seconds completely. Next up, we got Versatile Precision. This is your ammo generation perk. It's very important. With this, you should be switching to your secondary weapon to get kills on things like Minoris, or even Spore Mines, or even the little plants and barrels around the map proc this for some reason. So 50% of your primary weapons cache every 15 seconds. Super important. The ammo economy on the Instigator bolt carbine is not actually that good. So another reason why the bolt pistol is so good, it's got good ammo economy and you can keep farming primary with it. For the third line, we go for Conviction, one of the strongest defensive perks in Space Marine 2. When your armor is fully depleted, you take 25% less damage for 15 seconds. This is going to improve your own personal breakpoints. As I said, stunlocks are like the only thing that can kill you in this game, so having Conviction is going to take the number of hits in that stunlock that you can take before dying and increase it. So super, super strong. What was I going to say about that? Definitely one you want to take. For the last perk, this is where an added effect to your burst comes from, Exacting Focus. After a gun strike, you deal 20% more range damage for 10 seconds. This means that if you get a parry into a gun strike and immediately cloak, you're going to be rocking 95% damage. You're going to be rocking 95% range damage increase, and the enemy will have the parry or block invulnerability window up on them. This means that your damage spikes through the roof. You'll see it in effect on like melee bosses, or I think in this showcase I did Reclamation, so Tyranid Prime's getting absolutely murked with that combo. So onto the weapons, we're going to go Argent Edge. The perks for this, as usual, just don't matter. You want to make sure you're picking up Shadow Stab and Shoulder Bash. This so that you can stab downed Neurothropes, basically the only time I use it. And Shoulder Bash is really important because it's really good for handling Minoris crowds. You do sprint attacks into them, it knocks a bunch of them all over, gives you gun strikes. It's got decent CHP recovery as well, and it's just a fast way to get gun strikes off incapacitated enemies. Of incapacitated enemies as well. As for the rest of the perks, really doesn't matter. They don't really do much. They're all about consecutive attacks, heavy attacks with this weapon. This does add to Shadow Stab, I guess, but still, you're looking at 15% compared to like 400%. And then Terminus Slayer. Lovely. Neurothrope stabs. Yay, fun. As I mentioned before, for the secondary, we're going to go with the damage variant bolt pistol. Perks for this, you're going to run all along the top line so you're picking up as many headshot modifiers as possible. Down at the end into extended magazine so you can pick up Divine Might. This is the most damage you can get out of this weapon. Its economy is very good as it stands, so you don't really need extra by picking up things like extended magazine. You just want the damage. And like I said, this benefits the entire time the targeted shot buff is up for the 2 seconds. So if you go into stealth against a Majoris, in one mag, you can kill any Majoris completely through their invulnerability, through their, what's it called? Through their incapacitation. They're just dead. So, which then procs burst of precision. Lovely. Which leads us on to our primary of... Which leads us on to the primary of the showcase, the Instigator Bolt Carbine. For this weapon, we're going with the heroic version, as it fires 5 bullets to a burst, and it's just fun to use. We're going to run with the following perk tree. We're going to go along the entire top line, just picking up every headshot-looking modifier along the way, and the great thing is, it even gives you things like recoupment, so armor restoration every 15 seconds, just for killing Majoris. This procs all the time. It's actually harder to not overkill a Majoris in this patch than it is to get an execute. For some reason, the damage resistance that comes in with incapacitation isn't working on bolt weapons this patch, so you will find yourself overkilling things all the time. But the good thing is, it procs recruitment, which then means that your conviction cooldown gets reset as you've got armor, and as soon as that armor breaks, you get another 25% damage reduction. So it's a win-win for you. And as I mentioned, you also get perpetual penetration, which is beautiful when you're dealing with Minoris crowds, which the sniper can suffer with a bit. Obviously, grenades are your friend, and you recoup them very quick, but it's still nice to have added advantages. But beyond that, that is the sniper class. Like I mentioned, there are other weapons you can use. So if you're going to run with a bolt carbine, you run exactly the same build. This talent tree doesn't change at all. But for the bolt carbine itself, you're going to go with the following perk tree. You're going to start with Headhunter through Honed Precision. This allows you to do the whole hip firing laser beam accuracy thing. Picking up Headhunter along the way, you don't take Divine Might because you want to take Gunstrike Reload and Recruitment at the end. This, obviously for defensive purposes, is going to give you more uptime and keep Conviction ticking over. but Gunstrike reload is really strong. What this means is you don't have to reload that combo I talked about earlier of parry, Gunstrike, stealth, shoot. You no longer need to make sure you're reloaded before that. Just doing the Gunstrike will auto reload you to full just before you go into stealth and absolutely rip enemies to pieces. So super important. But other than that, extended magazine, everything else is just picking up every damage perk you possibly get. It even has cleaving fire in there, so you don't need to pick up things like block break because it's already in the weapon. And then finally, for the weapons, we have the wrapped bolt sniper. For this, as I mentioned, you're going to go for these two class perks. Iron grip, because obviously weapon spread and recoil and reload speed for carbines is inapplicable. So this just gives you effectively just the ranged damage buff of 15% against Terminus. And then we go for marksmanship. Headshot damage is increased by 10%, again, because there's no weapon spread to benefit from precision targeting. And it's nicer to have 10% increased headshot damage against everything than it is 15 against Extremis and Terminus. You still one combo Extremis by doing parry, gunstrike, stealth, headshot. So this is just inapplicable to Extremis. The only benefit to this is the Terminus damage, but it's only a tiny bit better than the 10% from Marksman anyway. For the build on the Bolt Sniper, we're going to go through the bottom line, picking up Remote Threat for the 20% extra damage over 25 meters, Survival Instinct up to finish a reload, picking up faster reload, increased capacity so you can get one extra bullet, up to Headhunter for 10% more damage, and then through to the end. Strong start, first round of magazine, 25% more damage. If you're an absolute pro, you can just go strong finish and shoot through your magazine down to the last bullet and never miss a shot. It is an option, but if you're like the rest of us mortals, you go strong start, make sure you're always reloaded, cleaving fire just to blast through the block stances, and then recoupment. Always nice to get armor back for your one taps. That is the strongest way to play sniper this patch. It is one of the strongest classes of this patch. It is just an immortal damage nuking machine. Its only disadvantages are its cleave. That's basically it. It is immortal, and its spike damage with the cloak is just insane. So it's definitely one to get into, and probably the strongest to carry things like strats. So as always, any questions, throw them in the comments below. If you want to support the channel, make sure you give it a subscribe and check out the Twitch and give that a follow. Really help a little content creator like myself out. But other than that, guys, I hope you enjoyed. I got a showcase for you now on Reclamation. So I'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one. Take care. Peace. Damn, that was a yappy one. Sorry about that. 15 minutes. Why did I talk for 15 minutes? Huh? I have a question for Multi-Melter. How do you fire rapidly? I've seen some people shoot 2 rounds back to back. Chirag, you want to use the fire rate variant and sit in heavy stance, and it goes even faster after an execute. There's like a fire rate increase somewhere. After finish, a fire rate increases 25%, 5 seconds. Bang, 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 bang. Right, what have I done? Oh, dude. Bulwark. Snorefest, dude. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, Blue Eyes with the custom command. Blue Eyes, you're going to have to DM me, man. Hold on, let me write that down. I always forget these. Right, I've written your name down so I won't forget. Siege. I love how many people have custom commands here. No, they a trick with aim and cancelling it. Not sure what you're talking about then, Jirag. Oh, speaking of custom sounds. Love Jukes. Woo. What's up, Jukes? The contrast. Jukes is like Celine Dion. Manic is like, I am iron. I am doom. Oh, here we go. Everyone's got to show this off. Yeah, there we go. Go on, get them out. Get them out now. Couldn't resist. Yeah, yeah. How you doing, Jukes? How's tricks, lad? I gotta get a drink as well. Saving about my heart. I take this chance to apologize. Absolutely no one. Donker's got the best one by far, dude. There you go. Celebration of custom commands. Congratulations, everyone who's already got one. You fucks. No, I'm gonna do heavy next. Fuck it. What can we do? Just got back from work. Nice, nice, nice. Power Fist is boring as fuck. It is boring as fuck, but it is also strong as fuck. Time to chilling down a gummy. Mate, you can't be rubbing these things out. I'm gonna have to get some, and then I will literally never work again. I'm counting down the days until I'm like, I don't know, 50, and I no longer give a fuck, and then I'll be in gummy land with you. What are we doing? Oh, let's do exfil. Heavy, my beloved, yeah. Also, how good does Heavy look as like a Space Marine captain or lieutenant, whatever this is? Those nice cola bottle ones. Duke's about to try and sell them to me. I give you a special deal for my friends, you know? Right. Gummyland, because you're British and won't have teeth. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, Ravine. Just because in my country we make it to an old enough age to not have teeth, Ravine. Go slump over in a ditch somewhere. Haha, heroin jokes. Haha, fentanyl. Lol. The boomer ass will not stand for this power fist slander. Let us have something. I mean, the power fist it is boring. Let's, you know, it's boring. It is what it is. It's strong but boring. Right. I'm flying. I'm gonna go toilet and get a drink. Be right back 1 minute.
Atmospheric conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation. This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility.
Mate, does anyone else's cat sit like parallel to the door frame and just swipe at their feet as he walk past? Dude, literally infuses it into anything. You start making Nutella with it. Wait, what? Oh, is that why someone said Nutella is crazy? Right, I see. Oh my god, your chocolate spread on toast sending you to the stars? That's beautiful, man. What's that? Something DBZ related. Wait, have I got volume on? Yeah. Right. Alright, brothers. Let's send this. My cat screams ah every time I walk past. Straven has a tube between his legs. Yeah, I know. And it's not the one on his plasma. Shouldn't Sniper pick at least one of the perks to restore your cloak with headshots? You don't need them, man. Like, did you ever see me, other than the time where I thought I had stealth but I hadn't, did you ever see me without my cloak? It is just unnecessary. Oh, I keep forgetting there's like no bullet drop with this anymore. Oh, I say anymore. Probably never was. Happy Saturday going. What's up, Mr. Waffles? Saturday's going very well, sir. We are having ourselves a wonderful time. We're talking best builds, shenanigans. We've been talking... what have we been talking about today? You know, a bunch of things. That's annoying. Get out of here. Fucking die. Oh, Metrium's, our party's over. Never mind. It was a fun day while it lasted. What's up, Metrium? How you doing, man? Crazy strong too thin layer is like a strong joint. Dukes, I cannot believe you went from being like, I just don't enjoy it anymore, man, to being like, I am 100% back on the Chong train. I can't believe this betrayal. Why does everything feel so delayed on this class? Straven Drip is insane. It is, right? Look at this guy. What am I again? A lieutenant? Lieutenant? I'm not a captain, right? Captain's too drippy. Let me through. Hopefully on it just a couple nights a week. Yeah, that's how it starts, man. So it all, you know this road better than most. That's how it all begins, dude. How did I not? Right, okay. Jesus Christ. This gun, this class does so much like almost hidden damage. Titus is a lieutenant. Akron is a captain. Titus is a captain now. Akron got dicked, no? Alright, fuck it. We'll go this way. So, hang on. What am I playing as right now? I'm a lieutenant, right? To say in a Scottish accent. Dude, my Scottish accent is fucking awful. I don't know what it is. I just can't do a Scottish accent. Elite level Xenos. Pacified. Oh, veteran sergeant. That's it. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Alrighty. Sorry. Golden brown. Strang. Wait, hang on. Is this the original golden brown? Just pretend you're Jared Butler. You got it. Ah, Jared Butler. Butler. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can. It is shamefully bad. I need like a hard reference point. This is. You even said the fucking. You even said the quote wrong, dude. You said this is Spartan, bruh. Fucking autocorrect. Yeah, whatever.
I have transmitted no authorizations.
This is Spartan. Yeah, that's exactly what he says, right? Oh, sorry, guys. Autocorrect. My bad. Fucking autocorrect, bros. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. What's that from? You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. What's that from? I recognize that. What's it from? Apparently the plasma's the window. That's Training Dragon. Oh god. I read it and I was like, oh, that's a feelings phrase. There's something going on there, but I can't remember what it is. What makes you say that? Oh, because it's Jared Butler, of course. The loudest plane in the world is flying over, so it sounds like it's crashing. Oh god. You know, I kind of thought we'd be past plane crashes by now. You know what I mean? Jared Butler doing an American accent. Ugh. That's Training Dragon 2. What's up, World Ear? My broski. The only two American do English accent, but and only two American can do the English accent, but I forget who. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh. I was pumped. Nah, dude, the fucking... The dodging out of heavy stance is so weird, man. Am I not hitting it? Also, how fucking long does the how long does the Iron Halo last for? Holy shit. Easy peasy. It's good to see my favorite British person. Wait, who are you on about? Oh, Demon Pedro. We haven't had Demon Pedro in a while. Hageman! With the legacy sound clips. Fucking Demon Pedro, man. That was funny. You saved me. Why? I mean, this isn't legacy at all. I hear this like 70 times a day. 20 seconds-ish. Yeah, it just lasts for ages, man. I never actually let Iron Halo just roll. No, it's more than 15. Yeah, it's at least 20 seconds, man. Unless I really count like way too fast. Could be a thing, but... Wow. Ha! You got interrupted by the bot. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh god, what's going on? Get squished! Get squished! Love it. Carry eels in Robin Hood, men in tights does a British accent. I can't think. How about 20 fellas, maybe? What's this?
Status. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition. Melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Where are we going? Fucking whip warriors, dude. Holy shit. I ain't a hero. I was gonna say, surely you're dead now. I think at this point, dude, the thing that makes Heavy so weak, like the thing that makes Heavy fall off, is the fact that every other class has been benefiting from new heroic melee weapons that basically like add these massive mechanical advantages. And Heavy is just sat here like still can't do any melee. Like there's so many little interactions and like ways people play now that utilize parry windows to do some melee before doing the gunshots, and Heavy's just like, yep, I can do this, does 10 damage. Crit Plasma to Heavy Bolter, is it better? I think it's better, yeah. The Heavy Bolter is good, don't get me wrong. It's very strong, and it's easier to use, but it's also single target. This is AoE, and this has got higher DPS, I believe. That part, not confirmed. Very close, though. With Plasma's a lot of fun. Heavy Bolter feels weak by the time you're out of bullets. Yeah, you also overheat with the Bolter. Heavy go Daka, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate that. But yeah, no, if you're looking for the strongest weapon, I got your strongest weapon right here. Luca with the random 1k bits. Can't look today as I'm at SeaWorld. Battle on Brothers. Luca, thank you for the bits, my dude. I hope if you're listening, man, thank you. I hope SeaWorld is going well, man. Jesus. I appreciate that, man. They're very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. Daka is the important part, of course. Heavy bolter is bad versus Terminus. It's okay. I'm not going to say the heavy bolter is bad against Terminus. This is better though. Like against a Neurothrope, the bolter is very fun against Terminus.
Stand firm. I expect to rout Xenos to assault your locus.
We stand at the perimeter around console.
Come on. I want him in the zone so I can execute him. Thank you. Right, I guarantee there's a bio somewhere, right? Oh, a little slithery boy.
Establish perimeter around console.
Get fucked. Fuck you, worm.
Improvised objective. Locate
Wow.
power cell. Requisition a fresh power cell.
Bunk. The Heroic Bolter is the half-hearted attempt to balance heavy without the melee. Yeah, I mean it is. It's definitely to give like a more accessible option to the class. But it's not weak though. The heavy bolter is not like it's not just a weak crutch. Because you could compare it right to the first heroic power fist in that it's like a much easier way to play the class. But with the heroic power fist, it was basically just a weaker version of everything around it. The heroic bolter is actually decent. Like, and it's fun. The no ramp up time on shooting is really good. Like, it's entertaining.
Counter tactics successful.
Mate, I've barely used my secondary. Bro. You know what? Fuck these guys. Oh, it's a bit close for comfort.
Commencing signal disruption.
Alright, now we kill everything. Nah, fuck you. I just contest it. I don't give a fuck. This train never stops. Actually, a surprising lack of CHP then. I actually lost health. Didn't think that was possible. I'll be real. I wonder if I was just not hitting that many targets or something. Heroic plasma. Literally, Arjun, I just sacked off any form of actual gameplay and just spammed shoot. And you come to Ireland tomorrow for the Sepultura concert. Neurob, I can say that I'm not, but I don't know about people in chat.
Science.
Heals Aura, yeah. Arjun, have you been waiting around for this run? To witness your baby trouncing the Tyranid scum.
Acquired.
Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation.
Heavy bolter can absolutely pelt damage on Terminus, but you have to be set to do so. A little bit, yeah. Can we all agree that nerfing Neurothrope was the dumbest thing they've done?
Enhanced tactic ready.
Lol. No, he's too far. Motherfucker. Immobility and heavy stance for more CHP. Ew. Ew, I hate that one, dude. Strategic stand, right? Something like that.
Subterranean tyranny. The fastest Xenos in battle.
Dude, the way they just topple over when you kill them with this weapon is just cinema. I'm actually surprised I landed that. Also, the change in pitch between shots. Can you not hear the... I hear it every time I use this weapon. It's like a... Lol. LOL heavy domination. LOL heavy. Why do you want the game to be more difficult for the rest of it? I don't want it to be more difficult. They nerfed Neurothrope. They made him easier, right? And I don't know why. It wasn't like the Neurothrope was insanely hard. Like, explain the logic to me, right? They nerfed Neurothrope and then added the Terminator Sorcerer to the game, who's like 10 times harder, and it's not even close. So that thing is a fucking murder machine. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. No, I thought the execute was there. Motherfuckers, dude. Oh, my health? My beautiful health? I don't think people struggle with the Neurothrope, though. That's what I'm saying. It's so squishy now, dude. It's ridiculous. Oh, dude, I lost so much health there. I got heavied. Oh, dude, I consider strategic stand a meme. Oh, not a meme, but like I'd never run it. LFW, thank you for the 5-month Prime, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. Sorcerer should lose 50% of his health. Well, no, don't over nerf stuff. Don't over nerf stuff, man. You'll hate it when it's gone. Like, it sucks now, but if you make it that much weaker, you'll be like, you won't ever get to engage with it. They need to fix it. They should make it stronger. If Haze had strategic stand, he would have died there. Well, maybe I'd have... I don't know for certain, actually. Maybe I'd have been able to contest the health. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten knocked. Lictors heard the shit talk. Yeah, they did. Fine, we'll be fine. We won't use this relic. But sorry, when I say... Let me clarify. When I say they over-nerfed the Neurothrope, I think of all the things in the game. There are harder things to deal with than a Neurothrope. It was a weird thing to hear that they were nerfing it. It was random to me. There were other things that were more challenging that I see people fail on more. So I understand that the Neurothrope is a challenge, but there were worse things in this game. Can you remember Haze? There's a fuck ton of bouncing really less good words. Yeah, but say everything applies to that. Like, not just a Neurothrope. Like, there's things I struggle with way more than a Neurothrope. I would imagine if I struggle with it, most players struggle with it as well. I'm not using it. Fuck it. We don't need no stim. No, he ducked it, you bastard! You bloody bastard! So the nerf was a while ago and we have a lot of buff changes. No, it was like this patch, wasn't it, the nerf? You bloody ducked it, I know. You fucking bastard. I'm not fucking leaving. Alright, bring it on, lads. I'm gonna have to aura farm him with a dodge this at the end. You didn't dodge it, that was potato aim. Your mum's a potato, alright? Oh, that took all my armor? Are you kidding? I stand by my convictions. I don't need it. Quick one. Yeah. Predictable. You become predictable in your old age, old man. I now have to frantically look for an armor reinforcement. Well, well, well. Would you looky here? Oh, I'm getting clapped. No, I'm not. Quick one, too. Dodge this. Is the white bar that replaces your health you just lost? Yes, that's CHP. Sorry. Are you sure they nerfed Nero HP again this patch? No, I'm just... They nerfed it like... Patch... Did they nerf Nero patch 14 or 13? It was 13 or 14. Either way, both recent patches. It was not 12. Holy aura. A 20-minute run, dude. Heavy absolutely claps. So it's P13. Yeah, P13 was like... P13 was May 21st, right? We're in August. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I monked a little bit when all my armor disappeared in one hit. No, hang on, dudes. When did patch 13 come out? Because patch 14 was like really shortly after. When did 13 come? Wasn't it the end of May? Yeah, 13 was like a proper patch. 14 was just a... Right, 13 was like a proper PvE balancing and you know, update patch. 14 was like doing the other stuff around the game. 21st of May, yeah, it was, okay. Does the heroic heavy plasma not overheat? No, you spam reload between every shot, and it vents in the natural time between the shot that it would normally take. So it's literally like you never lose any DPS, and it's just perpetually not overheating. Even if the relic plasma have all DPS ability, it slaps up. Yeah, so Glacius. No, it's the other way around, man. The heroic plasma incinerator has higher DPS over a long run. The relic has got bigger spike DPS, but then it has to cool down, and then it spikes and it cools down. What this means is like for a Majoris pack, you clear them quicker. But like on a boss where you just shot, this ends up doing more damage over the time. It's infinite sustained DPS over time, exactly. When your armor is depleted, you'll lose health when you get attacked. You need... Yeah. I appreciate you guys explaining. Yes, Darkness, that's true. Charged plasma shots do less damage to Terminus. True. Non-headshot reduce... Headshot damage increased, non-headshot reduced health. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the Nero just dies in no time. I'm pretty certain that they fucked up the calculations through. It wouldn't be surprising, right? You know what time it is, dudes? Let me talk about the build, and then let's get into the next one. What is up, guys? It's me. It's your boy. It's Hazeman Gold. Today we're going to be talking about the strongest heavy build for patch 14 of Space Marine 2. As usual, I'll go through the perks and then I'll go through the weapons, explain in detail the reason behind every decision, and then I'll show you a lovely showcase on the exfiltration map against the wonderful Trigon. What's he called? Trigon Prime? Was it exfiltration? He's been called. And then I'll show you a wonderful showcase on the exfiltration map against the glorious Trigon. So, getting straight into it, the perk tree, as is customary for heavy, has not changed at all. But for those of you that are new, and those of you who are getting into the heavy, let me explain the reason behind each of these perks, why they play into the heavy very strong, and why they're basically the only selection that makes any sense. So, starting us off, we've got Restoration. Killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores 1 armor segment, cooldown 15 seconds. This is just passive armor regen. You're constantly killing things quick. The heavy is a high DPS, high damage output class, and you have a lot of splash as well, so you get through Minoris very fast. So this is always generating you shield. The other two options in this are pretty weak as well. For the second line, you've got Fortitude. Some take Strategic Stand. It is probably an easier way to play. However, Fortitude, 30% extra health. With the weapon that we're going to be using today, you also generate crazy amounts of CHP, so that negates one of the benefits from Strategic Stand. Anyway, and 30% extra health when you have health perks like Conviction goes a really, really long way. For the third line, we're going to go for Overwhelming Power. This synergizes with Brute Force, so that every time you press your Iron Halo, you immediately benefit from both of them. Because obviously the Iron Halo is active, so you get 10% more range damage. And if it's not fully recharged, even if it's in use at that second, it counts as being on cooldown for some reason in the game. So this is always up as long as it's not fully recharged. So you want to be using your Halo and cycling through to it as often as possible to keep yourself between that 10 and 25%, between that 15 and 25% damage buff. For the team perk, it's pretty customary to go Encompassing Aegis. All squad members take 25% less damage from ranged attacks. Ranged damage is one of the most lethal things in this game. It's a lot harder to avoid in general than melee. At least melee, there are like inbuilt mechanics for it. For range, you just have to spam dodge. If you're playing with a ranged heavy squad, you can go for additional supplies. However, most people are going to want you to take Encompassing Aegis, and it's what I would recommend as well. Even whilst playing on solo on a not very ammo efficient class, I'm still able to clear operations without running out of ammo at all. I barely even use my secondary, in fact. So yeah, Encompassing Aegis very strong. The gear perks, Consecutive Execution. Its equipment recharge. This is one of the strongest things that you can put on a class. So every 90 seconds, rapid kills, on top of giving you armor, give you equipment back. So recharging melter bombs, enough said, lots of damage. For the middle line of the gear tree, you should never, ever, ever take anything that isn't power regulator. It does the exact same thing in theory as field adjustment. So for however long you use it, it'll incur the same cooldown, except it doesn't have the durability reduction of 25%. The only time you would ever take Obdurate Bastion is if you are going for the Wrath of the Imperium. When the Iron Halo expands all its energy, enemies in 10-meter radius take significant damage, but that is a meme. It is absolutely nowhere near as effective as having a permanent 15% range damage increase from Brute Force, so forget I've even mentioned them. Just go Power Regulator and Brute Force and just laugh in high range damage. For the signature, we're going to go for offensive capability. As I mentioned, you're toggling your Iron Halo on and off as much as possible. As soon as you get surrounded or you run through barbs on the floor or you come in contact with the Minoris, flick this on, it'll take care of it for you. You don't even have to think about it. At most, you do a stomp and everything around you is dead. So this is actually really good DPS. I think it does 20 DPS flat, which is like doing a bolt headshot every second. To everything within 5 meters. So it's a very strong signature perk, definitely underrated. For the prestige perks, we're going to go with Auxiliary Reload. Extremis give you ammo back effectively. This is pretty good. It's a good reason to make sure you're taking executes on Extremis and not just finishing them with gun strikes. You do have to do the full melee execute to get this. For the second, we go for Conviction. Again, synergizes with Fortitude to give you 25% damage reduction on your massive 130% health pool. And this procs quite a lot because you have a lot of armor regen on the heavy class through class perks and weapon perks. Then we go Indomitable Spirit. While performing a gun strike, you do not lose control upon heavy hits. This is good because nearly all the heavy weaponry has got hyper armor built into the weapon perks again, like armor regen. So the only time you really need hyper armor is going for things like gun strikes, so pretty useful. And then finally, Reverberating Impact. Stomp area is increased by 50%. This is because at this point there's nothing else to take that's worth using. Hunt Precision doesn't apply to the guns we're using. Melee damage is so weak, 100% more is still nothing. You may as well go for the ranged on. You may as well go for the area of effect on the stomp, so you can at least knock Minoris over at a bigger range, at least for gun strikes. And Duelist is completely useless on the heavy class because you're either running a balance window in which Duelist can't apply, or you're running the Heavy Bolter, which is a fencing window anyway, so it doesn't do anything at all. It's completely broken. For the weapons for this build, we are going to go with double Heroic Plasma. I've finally come to the conclusion that this is the strongest overall damage dealing setup. Obviously, the Heroic Plasma pistol is just insane on pretty much any class you run it right now. I always run the one-shot build because it's more damage per ammo used. and it's not a very ammo efficient weapon, so you go all along the bottom tree just to pick up Divine Might, basically double, triple dipping into damage buffs, and you pick up Perpetual Velocity for 20% extra charge speed. Also helps you getting blast radius for a bigger radius on the explosions too. But for the primary, the point of contention, you do have options with this. This is not the only thing that you can use for this class, but I think this does win out over everything else. You can run the Fire Rate Relic, Heroic Plasma Incinerator, or you can go with the Fire Rate Multi-Melter, although the ammo economy in this is abysmal, but its DPS is insane, especially if you pop a halo in front of something and just blast. It's actually quite funny how much damage you do. And then finally, you can go for the Heavy Bolter, also very strong. So if you want the perk trees, this is what they are. Let me show you this one as well. But for the sake of this video, and for the Heroic Plasma Incinerator, we're going to run the following tree. You're going to start with Common Cooling, going through to High Velocity. Most of this perk tree doesn't really apply to the Heroic Plasma Incinerator. You're just picking it up. You're just going through these perks so that you can get things like Plasma Collection, so that you have as much ammo as possible, and Brutal Rampage, so you can actually get a damage buff from quick successive kills, which again, you do all the time with this, as it does have a big amount of splash. That's basically it, isn't it? One thing to note with the Heroic Heavy Plasma, if you didn't know already, you can fire this at its regular fire rate, so you don't lose out on any DPS, and press vent in between every shot, especially if you're on a mouse and keyboard. I know it's more difficult on a controller, I have been told, but you can effectively never overheat this. After every single shot, you press vent, and it will vent before you're even allowed to shoot again anyway if you weren't venting. So you never overheat with this weapon. It is always ready to blast. Perpetually until it runs out of ammo. So super strong. Obviously it's not changed much, but they are looking to rebuild the heavy class in upcoming patches, which is nice. It would be nice to get some build variety on this. Though it is a fun class, it has not changed in I don't know how many patches, 6, 7. So I got a showcase, like I mentioned now, on exfiltration. So if you've got any comments, if you've got any questions, throw them in the comments below. And if you want to support the channel, give it a subscribe and check out the Twitch and give that a follow. But otherwise, I will catch you guys on the next one. Have a good one. Take care. Peace. Heavy is a short one. 6-7. Shut up. Shut up pointing out 6-7s. You fucking muppets. Does the 20% less charge use same CD as the 20% faster? Wait, what's this? Rotia? I definitely missed something in that. Haze, glaze, and approval at the Heroic Plasma. I mean, it's pretty unanimous at this point, right? Did I fuck that up then? I got no hyper armor on this. Ah, fuck it, who cares? I think I fucked that up. I think you won. No, it doesn't matter. No one will point it out, right? No one would dare point it out. I never get corrected on my videos. Was that the heavy? That was this build. Oh, what was the? Yeah. Thank you for the video, FTG. Oh, you're welcome, Julio Sarotas. What's that? Heavy bolter build. Heavy bolter build is this. Enjoy. Clip it if you want to save it. Right, I guess we should do Bulwark next. I'm gonna point it out now. Mate, I'm almost tempted to just go Glory Shield and spam banners. Bulwark is one of the hardest classes for me. I say this all the time, dude. Bulwark has got one of the highest skill flaws in that it takes you. It's one of the slowest classes to come online in terms of like playing it. When you play Vanguard or Heavy or Sniper, you get like a reasonable amount out of them very fast. Bulwark, to actually get like a decent amount out of it, takes a hot minute. Like, it takes time to get used to it, exactly. Yeah. I'll always have that opinion. It's a melee class with limited ranged options. Yeah, but it's also the fact that its potential lies in animation cancelling, and that's not something that is very quickly easy to do for a lot of people. Which DBZ character has the highest potential in the series? DBZ character, damage potential, Gohan. No? Which character has the highest potential? Potential is Gohan, right? How you could get value out of Heavy with just weapons. Yeah, basically. His perks almost do nothing. Oh, they give him damage. No, Gohan's got more potential than Frieza, right? As far as I remember it, Gohan is stronger than Goku, and Goku basically beats everyone, so ergo Gohan. Clearly it's Vegeta. Vegeta's such a failure. It's painful to watch. Oh god, almost crashed my PC. Nuts and nuts if you're listening. I started playing that video and my PC was like, It looks really good though, from what I saw. I clicked full screen and it took like 5 seconds of just freezing. I was like, no, my stream, please. Checking for lost frames. Across all the series. What is Rebus? What's the like Egyptian dog looking dude called again? What's his name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. What's his name? He's not in DBZ though, is he? Oh, Beerus, that's it, yeah. Anubis. Now we're talking about Dragon Ball. Oh wait, hang on. The guy that's with Beerus is stronger than him, no? No, Arjun, I'm telling you, dude, I'm a World Eater enthusiast now. That's it. Do you guys want to see what I put together? Fuck yeah, dude. World Eater all the way. The guy that's with Beerus. What's the guy with Beerus called again? It's like really happy fun time, and he's also just like a god. What is his heresy? This is World Eater heresy. Oh, Whis, that's it. Yeah. Right, anyway, let's just get on with it, dude. Is this Final Fantasy VII music? Oh no, it's just regular clown music. No heresy here. Right, what are we saying, guys? What's the strongest way? You don't need hyper armor on the power fist because it's already bolted to the floor. Do we do invigorating icon, or should we actually go glorious shield and just spam banners in everyone's faces all the time? Let's go over to the banner. 20% less damage in the banner lasts 20% longer. Like, I don't think people understand how strong the banner is to just drop in a pack. Whis is an angel. He's a neutral observer. He can't deal in mortal affairs. Oh, okay. Fair. But he also just deletes planets for fun, right? Or like, if he judges their... Dude, I haven't watched any Dragon Ball. All of this is from little bits that Jukes tells me because he's like really excited about it. And I just kind of listen and I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, nice, that's cool. that's how I know anything about Dragon Ball. It's just Jukes' enthusiasm spilling over. Very good if you plan to stand there and charge your laser. No, but this with purity of purpose, it actually does decent DPS. Fuck it, I'm gonna go without it. I'm gonna let people complain. At least I'm actually changing it up. Fuck it. What are we playing? I could do termination, actually. Let's do that. Absolute mad lad. Yeah. I'll fight them all. Like your little avatar. My little death guard. Chilling, having a wonderful time. Appreciate the follow, Breakless. Gentlemen, we are 4 follows away from rounding up to 8.7k. I'm just putting it out there. We're edging ever closer to 10k. Big edges over here. I think September. By the end of September, we'll be there.
Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
We will coordinate with the Acadian commander.
Oh, deal was, yeah. There's something about Dragon Ball that doesn't interest me, man. It just doesn't, like, I don't know. What's up, dude? How you doing, bro? Fist them. So I was born to do, bro. Conversation Vegeta should have achieved SS2 in the Cell Saga doesn't understand his narrative significance. Alright, Big E getting all serious now that we're talking about Dragon Ball. Some Tyranids are insisting on a fisting. Ah, that's right, that's what I heard. Wait, did they all live? A fisting? What? Weird. The only character has development. Yeah, I just don't have the time to watch. Like, Dragon Ball is so diluted, dude. I don't have the time to watch the 7 million episodes. Even the abridged version or whatever the shortened thing is. I just don't. I don't care enough about it. It's just not my thing, man. This is a DBZ chat now. Yeah, my bad. But hang on. Going back to the original question, though, the DBZ question, isn't Gohan, like, was I wrong with that? I thought Gohan was the strongest. He was, like, naturally the strongest, but he just didn't like fighting. Bruh. Do you tabletop 40k stuff? No, dude, I have one painted Phobos character in front of me right now. One unpainted, rather. Just glued together. And then I got stuck-up primers and logistics and, yeah, time. Really? Really? Okay, buddies. My turn. It's been a while since I was doing the animation cancelling and stuff. Gohan has the potential to be the strongest reason to use it. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Because Vegeta's like... Vegeta comes up against him and is like, why are you so strong, right? That guy. What am I doing? Come here. Give me my gun strike. Dude, I suggested that Intimidating Aura should be nerfed the other day. It was not received well. Which I sort of get, to be fair. He doesn't actually have, like, for being an insane melee class, Bulwark doesn't really have a lot of melee modifiers. Like, his overcharge is weaker than Assault, and then Assault has got a bunch of, like, actual damage sensitivity modifiers. Surprise, motherfuckers. Sunrise, motherfuckers. French fries, motherfuckers. Oh no, Stolas is stealing my viewership. Fuck's sake, man. Fucking Stolas. Which perk is he talking about? The parry explosion? No, I'm talking about the, well, parry explosion, yeah, I guess so. Every 5 seconds you deal, like, mental damage for doing a successful dodge, block or parry. Oh, okay. That was a fuck up. Oh yeah, I can just do this. Bruh. Step into my flag. I actually forgot that I had flag. Mate, I'm so out of practice on Bulwark, it's crazy. You can proc on every parry, no CD, but with 50 damage instead of 200. I mean, I can see that actually. That's actually a good suggestion to me. Maybe more than 50 damage, maybe like 75 or something. Because I do like the aspect of having a counter-offensive thing, but it's just so fucking strong, dude. It's actually like, it's actually crazy how hard it hits. Lore accurate lictors, yeah, I know. Nothing but true to life tales here. Okay. Lol. He actually knows stuff unlike some laughter from Wales. What? Some larper from Wales with the strongest hairline you've ever seen. Ah, that guy. I hear that guy's awesome. Fucking died. Fast do you want in year 3? Ah, I don't care. Librarian. Librarian is all I want. Mate, range spam standing behind a Neurothrope. Can you not? Have you guys ever considered maybe not doing that? Look at them. They're just standing underneath it, throwing roots around. This is so annoying. For the God Emperor! Shut up, Black Templar, chud. Black chudlars. Okay. Alrighty then, I guess. Later, Haze and Hazeman. Enjoy the rest of your... No worries, Blue Eyes. Have a good one, dude. Cheers for hanging out today, brother. Okay, buddy. You gonna get me with the thing? I fucking knew it. I love how my parry against the Ravener ghosted because the Nero was doing waves. Oh, shit. I hate this. Oh, the cursed relic ordeal, yeah. Oh, in Siege. Yeah, it's dumb as hell, man. Gotcha, bitch. Go fist him. I'm fisting, I'm fisting. Hear me out. Ground shake is actually kind of good. Ground shake is actually kind of good? Wait, what do you mean ground shake is... What does that mean? Huh? What's ground shake? Do you think SM3 main story is going to have a different main character? It could potentially. It's tough because it should really, because Titus running around as a captain doing all the like cool stuff would be a bit weird. But at the same time, most people want to see Titus's story conclude, right? It'd be like in when Metal Gear when Metal Gear 2 came out and you were playing as Raiden for most of it and people were like, oh, what the fuck is this? I want to play Snake. What the hell, man? It could be a similar situation.
Captain Akaran, we are closing in on the Wafer Reclamation Center now.
Is it the perk on Power Fist that makes punch to the ground in a 10 minute? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
Kadaka's final hours.
That could be a funny one. Am I allowed to say that you're doing Imperial Fisting? Of course. We're all for LARP here, right?
Banner is ready to fly.
This place is perfect for an ambush. Watch for any signs of tyranids.
Love it with a ZZ Top. Still standing plate? What? What are you talking about? Oh, a bit of fire damage. Don't mind if I do. The question is, having his story complete involves getting him killed. Does it?
It is too quiet.
Wait, why does Titus need to die to conclude his story? Ah, Carniflex. Nice.
Weakening this system brings us closer to soldiering the tyranids. Search out the consoles.
No, you motherfucker, dude. Wait, I didn't... Where'd my fucking fire things go? Watch him just randomly jump at me now. Toxic. Looking for love. I'm gonna get shot, aren't I? I can see it now. Every girl crazy about a sharp dressed man. Bro, look at the state of this, dude.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
Fuck off. Run into the wall. That was a mistake. Think you would enjoy visiting Texas, Haze? Wait, why? Stop ghost parrying! Okay, dude. Okay. Annoying. This is what happens, by the way, when you don't clear enough before, like, actually engaging with the boss. Also, I got no CHP from that? Alright, okay, I see how it is, game. so spooky, this parry. Nothing but spooky parries today, man. I can't hit anything, apparently. How you doing, Dawn? Radiant Impact is amazing perk for tactical. Radiant Impact is insane for tactical. I never run anything else. It's one of my favorite perks in the game, genuinely. Super fun. Super fun, super effective. Yep, just cancel your shot against me, that's fine. Ugh. What the hell else would you run? What would you mean? Oh yeah, on tactical, exactly. Dude, what even are his other perks? There's an instant kill headshot when something is Auspex. I only know exists because last patch it was bugged. What's the other one? What is the third one? How good is the new axe? I haven't played this shelter. The new axe is okay. It's wildly overrated. Like, it doesn't do anything that the normal block relic one... Like, it doesn't do anything better than the regular block relic axe. Second was the AoE explosion on execute. Headshot is third. What's the first one then? Reinforcement calls when scan is dead. Oh, that's it. Yeah, thanks.
My war gear is satisfied.
We have to awaken the other consoles before we venture into the fortress.
Tactical had third melee option, but I suspect tac would be OP. Oh, for like actual melee weapons, yeah. I've said this the whole time, dude. If they give tactical the power axe, it will be like untouchable. Imagine, right? Imagine using the block power axe with heightened vigor and battle focus. It would be ridiculous, dude. You would get 10% extra melee damage after a perfect block. You would get the parry bonus, and you would Auspex them. Though it's only 50%, it's still fucking 50%. Your power of access would be the strongest in the game on a tactical. And it would only cost you the weaker of the Auspex enhancements as well. They send their strongest. Come here, lad. It's time to die. Well, it's a bit overkill, but whatever.
Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of who they dare to attack.
You can block zone threats attacks with your shield. Yeah, you can. I actually don't know. I have armor as well. I don't know why it knocked me, but yeah, you can. Dude, you can block Neurothropes ones as well.
It is renewed, given form.
Rude. Wait, what's rude? Oh. No monkey. No monkeys today. No. It's an anti-monkey Saturday. Power fist. Power fist. Power fist. Power fist. Nah, I win that race. Every day. Every day, twice on Sunday. I think people have just forgotten the glory of the Bulwark Power Fist. It was so fun today. I'm so glad I'm tired from it. I am. How long do you play D&D for? Right. Okay. Triple. I respect it. Oh. It's an unlucky time to come up or whatever. Right, he's going to jump out the second I press gun strike. No. Unlucky. Unlucky, Chucky. So it was a 7-hour play session. Holy shit. 7 hours. I couldn't do that, man. Zero chance. It'd be awesome to see a story progress like that, but I just couldn't do it. One thing I actually struggled with when playing with the Fist is how do you clear lots of Minoris? With just so intimidating aura is insane because it'll kill every 5 seconds you can kill every Minoris around you. So intimidating aura is like your first bet. Just land blocks. But outside of that, just doing sprint attacks to knock them over and farm gun strikes and stuff. Also kill Majoris. Lol. Get styled on, honestly. Sorry, had to be done. It was so much fucking fun. I'm glad. I'm glad, lad. Oh, gross. Oh my god. I'm putting it to the test. Notice how much I tanked there because of the perks on the Fist. And Steel Within. What? He just fucking fires? No, you bastards. Holy thumbnail potential. I know, that was pretty aura. That was pretty funny. Oh. Yeah, so explain why Intimidating Aura needs to one-shot that guy without him even going executable on a 5-second cooldown in AoE. This is hilarious. She's just getting absolutely mauled out of a pipe. The fuck? Charge attacks are not the best shaft clearer. No, not really. They're okay, but generally you want to be doing like, you want to be preserving your life and doing. I mean, also banner. I don't know why nothing is attacking me. Okay. Oh, I thought it was out of range. I've been bamboozled. Oh, they lined up. Beautiful. That's why you go for that banner. Holy fuck, man. Just stand there not giving a shit. Holy shit, dude. Bro, just anime betrayal for the greater good. Nani? Omewa. Oh, Shineru. Nani?
That lift will take us directly to the Tyranids and to the cannons.
Oh, that's bad news. Oh, that's bad news. 2 snipers and 2 zone probes. Fucking disgusting, dude. I had faith. I was gonna say he's got to be going down soon. Nope. No, dude. I hate my life. Did he just get shielded? No. I refuse to stim. Just saying it now. Okay, thank you. Such a bitch devourer. People will never know what people can like about pathetic chaos worshippers. What do you mean?
Steel yourself, brothers. They will not stop us from activating the cannons, Captain.
What's all this chaos hate recently? Also, World Eaters aren't about worshipping Khorne, even though they are. It's about hating the Imperium, brother. It's about fucking the Emperor. Corpse worshipper. And literally. I cannot wait to have read like 10, 20 books and actually be able to be like, okay, now I have full-on valid lore backed up reasons to validate my Imperial hatred. Imperium, whatever. Someone needs to put in an iron cage. Yeah, exactly. The Emperor didn't ask you to worship. No, he didn't ask directly. I mean, to give up whole personality to become a complete degenerate. Heretic. There you go. That is horde clear. I did help that they were all standing in front of me, for sure, but... I mean, the Night Lords were actual, just like fucking criminal terrormongerers, right? Wait, am I playing Defensive Mastery? Oh, I guess I am. Yeah, okay, fine. Wait, Lorax, why did you get modded? What the fuck? Dude, Automod picks the weirdest shit to kick up a fuss about. I'm pretty sure I die in the next sniper shot. It's treason then. Bruh. I don't know, man. I don't see logical reasons to defend the Emperor. Guy was an asshole. What are you saying? The Emperor never asked or meant things. Lorgar started this cult. For the guy who is so vastly intelligent, he can genetically conjure 20 suns in different images of himself. If you're saying that he didn't subtly maneuver things to be revered as a god, no, I need to know more about it. I can't play this argument. I can't run it right now. I need more information. I need more gotchas in my back pocket. Yeah, that's easy though. And what does that do? What does that do, Dawn? It makes people think he doesn't want to be revered. It adds to the story. It's truly his love. That was a self-serving purge. A calculated move from the 300 IQ Giga Demigod. My god, dude, stop fucking bouncing around. We talking lore in here. I don't really have a leg to stand on with lore talks, but I'm working on it. I'm 2 books in. I'm adding to the knowledge tree. Oh, that's me dead, yeah. You don't aim for the Titan's head. Nope, you do less damage if you try and hit him in the head. There's a myth. Excellent start, Haze. It's fine, it's fine. One day, I will know enough to tear the Emperor apart. This conversation is very unfriendly to my autism. Unfortunate. Also, Dawn. Reading about Perturabo, you not liking him is wild to me. He is literally Tism incarnate. It's a really fun adventure and someone. Yeah, Braxton, I'm literally. I have just read Angron's book. Now I'm reading Perturabo's. Then I'm gonna read like I don't know. I'll probably read the Lion's book, or at least a decent Dark Angels book. I want to read Fulgrim's, Corvus's. Who else did I want to read? Sanguinius and Alfarius, obviously. Yeah, but here, bitch. When you but that explains nothing. Also, I really want to read Dawn's book because I've realized I don't know anything about Dawn other than the people shilling. I want to see like what, you know. I want to see what kind of guy keeps a poop vault. Know more about me, Hayes, you can ask. Yeah, like a true son of Dawn. SMH. Lion books are the first you read. The Lion was the first. Yeah, I'm excited to read the Lion's book, just for like context and knowledge and stuff. But there are certain chapters I really want to read about. Like Imperial Fist is definitely one because it seems to have a very dedicated fan base, and I'm interested to know why. Other than that they were like the chuds of terror, like, you know, defenders. Hazeman Lupercal defends the Hazeman heresy as a Pantera. How you doing, dude? You have time to read all these books. I read what I can. I like get an hour or two in. I've been fairly free recently, although obviously I'm making a bunch of videos today, but this patch 14 thing has been, you know, if you guys haven't noticed, I haven't actually uploaded that much to YouTube the last week. Week especially, but mainly the last month I have not uploaded a great deal because I've been taking a little break to take care of other stuff, and one of those things has been to read and actually enjoy some free time. Saying to someone earlier, the last 6 months have been quite a grind without any break. So yeah. Where's he at? Get him out of my sight. That was an oddly easy last thing. I've been buying the books on Kindle. They're like £6 a pop. I don't mind £6 for a thing. Maybe I'll look into some like subscription things if I continue reading at the pace I am, but we'll see. Right now I'm just enjoying it. It's my nice little relaxed time after everything, after the day. All your hugs and kisses too. In the name of Sanguini, yeah. Really want an e-reader, but they're so expensive. What's an e-reader? FOV is maxed on menu, yeah, 1.45. And I play on 2K resolution, and I dodge a lot, which zooms stuff out. Multi-Melter Siege run, please, wave 15, that's all I'm asking. Not today, Manic, but I will do it. I haven't got time. Today we are rammed on the schedule. We might actually finish on a 6-hour stream. God damn. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we'll run over. Who cares? It's a Saturday. It's just a tablet that you can download books onto purely for reading. I already had an iPad from when I was learning piano. So I had an iPad lying around, and it is finally being called into action. So just to give you guys a insight to my reading list, this is what is on the books right now, literally. So I'm currently reading Perturabo's story. I'm going to read Russ, Conrad, Lolgar, Corvus, Sanguini, Alfarius, and Dawn, and the Lion. So basically like half the Primarch books. And then also a strong suggestion was to read Valdar, Luther's, and Sigismund's books. So that is what I'm going to start with. That's what I'm working through right now. Valdor. Didn't I say Valdor? Did I not say Valdor? Just a heads up, 40k audiobooks on Audible are on sale for 80% off. Valdar. Oh, Valdor. Okay, my bad. Yeah, the thing about audiobooks is I feel like if I'm listening to someone tell me the story, I'm not going to concentrate as much, and I'm going to try and do other things, and I'm not going to pay attention. But when I'm reading it myself, it's sticking. Like I'm really like reading. I'm really into it, man. So maybe I'll try an audiobook though, because if it does work, then obviously that's an easy solution, and it's fucking what, a fifth the price. Head custodian in the heresy. Ah, okay. The first custodian. Oh, right. Okay. Custodians are interesting. They are a weird... They're in a weird place in 40k, right? These super mega giga Chad dudes all standing around a golden throne doing nothing. For the most part, right? 90%? They just sat around doing nothing. Where can we find the audiobooks? I'm assuming they're an Amazon thing. Anyway, I'm going to make this video, guys. I'll make this one short and sweet. What is up, guys? In this video, I'm going to be talking you through the strongest bulwark build of the patch 14 for Space Marine 2. As usual, I'll go through the perk tree, then the weapons, explain the reasoning behind every decision, and give you a wonderful showcase on, I believe... Where did I just play? I have no recollection. What did I just play? Time to interrupt the video. I have alerts turned off, so fuck you. What map was I just on? Oh, Intimidation. Right, let me start that again. What is up, guys? In this video, I'm going to be talking you through the strongest bulwark build of patch 14 for Space Marine 2. As usual, I'll go through the perk tree and then the weapons, and I'll go through every decision made and why we make it, and then I'll show you a wonderful showcase on the Termination map where we just blast our way through the Tyranid. So getting straight into the perk tree, as you will see, there are a few tweaks from last patch. As I said, this build is the strongest. I will go through some optionals, as you might have noticed. But starting us off, we have Intimidating Aura, hands down the most offensive aspect of the Bulwark class. By offensive, I mean counter-offensive. You could, if you die all the time, you could go Conviction, but say goodbye to a lot of guaranteed damage. Intimidating Aura is a 5-second cooldown, perfect block or parry, proccing AoE that does like 200 damage, which for people who don't know the numbers, which is a lot, that's like 2/3 of a Majoris' health. So safe to say, a massive portion of your damage comes from Intimidating Aura, so it's very important to take it. For the second line, we're going to go for Scramble Targeting, and the third line, Steel Within. These give you some damage reductions, which are pretty nice, especially when you're playing the Power Fist. They stack really well with a lot of weapon perks on the Power Fist to give you damage reduction to your health and also from things like range damage. So 25% less range damage from here, 20% less range damage on Strength of Will. You also get 50% less damage taken when your health's below 30%, and 30% less damage taken when your health's below 50. So effectively, if you're charging your fist and you're below 30% health, you're almost immortal. You block like 80% damage, and if it's ranged, it's even more. It's kind of crazy. For the team perk, we go for Focus Restoration. Every 30 seconds, all squad members automatically restore 1 armor segment. This is really strong. It's better than Advanced Conditioning. Why worry about contesting your health when you can prevent going into the contested health in the first place? Every 30 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but when you look at the restoration rates on all the other perks, on all the other classes, they're at best every 15 seconds, but you don't actually get it that effectively. This is every 30 seconds, everyone gets an armor segment. It's very strong and underrated. Maybe not underrated, but underappreciated. For the gear tree, we're going to start with Purity of Purpose. The banner deals damage over time to enemies within its area. This does quite a decent amount of damage, and when you increase the duration with Glory's Shield and the damage that you do, it turns your banner into a massive AoE damage cooldown. And the fact that it is spamming you with armor as well over like a really long time, and you don't get a short and you don't get a long cooldown because you're not playing Invigorating Icon, optionally. You can alternatively go for the armor restoration going up 300% faster, which basically makes your armor just go whoop. It kind of makes you immortal against melee enemies because every hit they do has to break the armor before the next melee hit can hit your health. By the time they do that next hit, you already have armor again. However, its duration is reduced by 10%, which lowers the effect of the other perks like the damage taken reduction and the damage dealt increase. So for this build, we're going to go purity purpose. And then, as I mentioned, for the gear perks, Glory Shield, this is optional. All squad members within banner area take 20% of damage and the banner lasts 20% longer. The main reason behind this is you get to use it as a DPS cooldown, and it's also defensive because it spams you with armor at the end of the day. However, it does sacrifice Invigorating Icon, which a lot of players are going to want, but this is the strongest build after all. This is the strongest build after all. Invigorating Icon is absolutely not necessary to play the game. You don't need it. You don't hear about runs failing because they didn't take a bulwark. That said, it is nice. The downside to it is obviously it's got a 50% extra recharge time. So by taking Glory Shield, you actually have the banner up pretty regularly, especially if you're playing with something like a Vanguard who's Chad enough to run in a fire. You'd be surprised how many banners you can throw down and how much effective damage they actually get out over a mission. For the signature, we're going to go with Defensive Mastery. The other two perks just aren't that great. You really don't need Hyper Armor when you're using the Power Fist because it does have like native Power Armor. It does have like native Hyper Armor whilst you're doing charge attacks. Fucking words, dude. So being able to one-shot an Extremis whenever it comes in with a quick parry on a 90-second cooldown is kind of funny. For the prestige perks, we're going to go Auxiliary Reload just to give you some ammo regen, even if it is only from Extremis. You don't really use ammo that much on this build. It's only a contested health recovery tool, like for Assault. So this is kind of okay. Next up, we got Overcharge. Held and charge attacks increase damage by 20%. This is one of the only perks you actually have on Bulwark that increases your melee damage. If you notice, as strong as this class is on melee, it doesn't actually enhance its damage beyond some optional perk takes like Inspiration. So Overcharge increasing charge damage by 20% is a very useful pick. For the third perk, we go Masterful Defense. Ability charge is restored 1% for every blocked ranged attack, basically further allowing you to spam your banner over and over again, something I need to utilize more. And then finally, Standard Bearer. When you use your banner, you become invulnerable to damage for 2 seconds. This kind of leans into being able to use the banner as a bit of an oh shit button. You just throw it down, you're immortal for 2 seconds, and during those 2 seconds, it's dealing damage, clearing things like Manoris, giving you armor, and lowering the breakpoints on Majoris around you. For the weapons, we're going to be running with the Block Power Fist. Block synergizes so nicely with Bulwark. Using things like balance is very difficult because of the added like latency to getting the parry window started with the way you have to tap and release the button as holding it does the shield block. But going into the weapons perks itself, you are going to go with Perpetual Strength through Heavy Preparation for 30% quicker charge attacks. Again, charge attacks is like your bread and butter, 90% of your damage. So having that 30% quicker is a massive deal. Then you go up and across through Focus Intention, like I mentioned before, with Strength of Will, giving you all these damage reductions to the damage you take. We take Following Blow because it's got a quick follow-up attack to any of the charge attacks that you do. By doing something like a tier 2 charge attack, so you hold it for 2 clicks effectively, the Following Blow will finish off the Majoris, and for things like Extremis, it's enough to finish them off after a tier 1 when you've got 2 block charges. So this helps you push over that little bit of damage you need for breakpoints. Then you go into combo, just so you can go through to Majoris Slayer. 10% extra damage against Majoris, again, leaning into those breakpoints. For the secondary weapon, we go with the Fire Rate Plasma Pistol, as always, with this class and Assault. You go with the following build, just for ammo efficiency, effectively. You got Plasma Collection into Rapid Cooling, again, Plasma Collection, Divine Might, bit of extra damage, into Blast Radius. This is good because it means that charged shots, which is what you use to contest your health, have a chance to cleave and hit multiple targets, which does stack the contested health that you get back. So you can clear your entire health bar in one shot with a well-placed shot. into perpetual velocity for quicker charges, picking up plasma collection onto efficient charge, so charge shots use 2 less energy, really good for its efficiency, and then perfect cooling, so the perfect dodges remove any overheat charge on the pistol. That is the build, gentlemen. Like I mentioned, this is how you're going to do the most offensive damage as a bulwark class. Obviously, there are things like the shield bash build with the axe, which are very good for damage output, but more on like a single target basis. They have less like overall splash potential. With this, you just get to use banner as a massive AoE cooldown, and it's very fun to play. Obviously, you can run Invigorate and Icon if you do need a bit more defensive help or to be able to recover yours and your teammates' health. That is absolutely fine. You're not going to lose out a lot. So it's entirely up to you and what your needs and what your team's needs are. But I hope you enjoyed the showcase. It is on... What's it on? But I hope you enjoy the showcase I've got for you now on Termination. Any questions you've got, throw them in the comments below. As always, if you want to support the channel, make sure to subscribe and check out the Twitch in the description. Give that a follow. It does help out an enormous amount, and it is, of course, free. Wonderful. But other than that, enjoy the showcase. I will catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Have a good one. Peace. All right, boys. We saved the best to last. Also, I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. I can't say shit. Tara, did you wait all that time to do a gifted? What is you doing? I missed interrupting the video. Unlucky, dude. I have my alerts turned off when I do videos anyway. Tara, thank you so much for the gifted, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, boo. Save the best to last. You turn your camera on. Nope. Nope. Come on. How you doing, brother? I'm doing very well today, sir. What should we play for this? I haven't done any chaos missions. Should we do disruption? Oh, dude, I don't want to fucking run into the fucking... maybe we'll do this. Don't forget to hydrate. I actually do need to go get a drink. Vortex. Disruption it is. I've basically done every Tyranid mission today, haven't I? Oh, I have actually done every Tyranid mission. That's kind of funny. I'll have to do disruption. I'm not doing Vortex. Fuck that. Right, am I the right build? Also. Decap's boring as fuck, man. Here's my run on decap for the 7 millionth time. I hope you guys enjoy. Catch you next time. Suck my dick. Yeah, I've done all the Tyranid missions today. I haven't repeated any. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm gonna fly in. I'm gonna get myself a drink. I'm kind of hungry as well, goddamn. Right, be right back, 1 minute. Bro, Cena's lost the plot. I was in the middle of the stream. What's up, Lennox? How do you put the plasma gun on the back? You take the third option in the first column of perks. So the very bottom left perk. What are we doing? What's good? Hey, stream looks good. What's up, Woodrow? You look good, bro. Send it. Oh, Tech Marine, my baby. Lol. Beautiful. Can you go to bed? Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Mr. Dawn. Hope you have a good one, sir. Sleep well. Oh, little lag there. Bro. Bro, can't aim. Tech main can't aim. Good morning. Good morning, Hazeman. What's up, Ludicrous? Why am I getting FPS stutters? Oh, it's probably because I'm recording. Makes sense. Have you done this mission before? I have done this mission quite a few times. It is true. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking gun never runs out of ammo. Holy. I think I'll activate this. I'll take that. Sweet. How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Today's been a productive day. This is the 7th showcase run I'm doing. And I've also done 6 build guides. So yeah, it's been productive. I'll be releasing these videos over the next couple days. Take a bit of time to edit, what with how shit I am at recording them, but yeah. Any hard start runs say, not today, Darkness. Wait, hang on. Is this the same dark? Is this a new Darkness? Oh, I don't mean like new, but this is just, do we have 2 Darkness? Yeah, it's a different Darkness. This 7 chats ago. What's up, Louts? Been here a good few times, yeah. Well, welcome back, brother. Oh my god, everyone burned. Oh. This guy standing in front, just allowing me to wreck his friends. Productive, man, yeah. Just to make up for all the videos I haven't uploaded over the last, like, 2 weeks. Why does the grenade launcher not clear things on the floor? Kind of ridiculous. Leave Larry alone. No, what do we call him? Terrence, that's it. Terry Turret. Miss me going outside, playing better, improve the aim. Caliphus. Yeah. Now start playing better, improve the aim. How about you suck my toenails, sir? How do you like them apples? Oh god. Motherfuckers. That combo is just ridiculous, dude. Ha! He started calling for reinforcements and immediately just got like incapped by the fire. But just remember, guys. Just remember, precision shot. Wait, what's the targeting thing called again? Can't even remember what the fucking thing's called, man. I'll take the armor. What's it called? Lethal. Oh, precision shot, lethal parameter. Yeah, just remember that's the go-to. It's clearly stronger, guys. I love this class, man. Wasn't obvious. Lol. Get you out of here. Was she calling Timmy turret, maybe? In bed in 2 hours max thanks to the author. Wait, hang on. Play much. Playing for. Oh, okay. I was wondering what you were responding to. Tekken is just too good. It's so good, man. Salutations. Salutations. Yeah. Precision. Clearly stronger. Have you guys ever noticed that tank completely runs over the ammo cache? Absolutely bloody deletes it. Timmy! South Park's so funny. Actually, dude, I haven't watched South Park in ages. I wouldn't mind watching it, not gonna lie. What do you need to watch South Park? I thought a whole group of them just died or something. That's weird. Goody gumdrops. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I have a question. I'm not getting rewards for doing the sieges. Am I doing something wrong? Apparently, Biggie can explain it. He's been trying to get me to fucking make a post about it for ages. I still don't understand exactly what he means. Apparently, there's something that you need to do, like have the leader leave or something. I don't know. Bro. That guy is so dead. Dead. Yeah, I've never had the siege not giving me accolades bug. Sounds really frustrating, but I've never experienced it. Looks like you can watch South Park 3 on Comedy Central site. Yeah, because South Park used to literally host its own episodes free on like southpark.com or something. But I don't know whether I can still do that in the UK or something. Whether that's like blocked. It'd be really frustrating if it is. I haven't watched South Park in ages, man. Why is the grenade launcher not giving contested health today? It's kind of annoying me, man. It was happening on TAC earlier. It's literally just not giving CHP. Run. As you pass my whole bin's left the weaker builds, yeah? Maybe I'm a little bit salty over the resistance. It could be. Do you know one thing I never fucking use in this game, dude? I never use the Sanctified Reliquary Wrath Relic thing. What is this? What is it actually called? Sanctified Wrath Reliquary. I never use it, man. Do love the one ball line. Yeah, I can imagine them being strong. I just don't. I don't know. Let me go around to it. I mean, to be fair, on Bulwark, I just never think about equipment because he never recharges it, so.
Never expected to see
What epic builds did you do today? Are only the best.
you and your soldiers fought well.
Can you say hi, Keon, please? Hi, Keon.
Viridian, I have deployed a Redemptor dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out
Wrath
of the
reliquary lasts too short.
This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to
The Haze Mind giveth, the Haze Man. The Haze Mind taketh away. Wait, what was the Haze Mind taken away? Oh, maximum ground pound damage? That's fair. Do you guys like my my fit? My Dark Wolf. Woof. It's the Salomon attack on tech now. Overarching edge is so good for parries, but you can delete enemy faster with it. Minoris. Majoris Extremis also great damage to Terminus when out of ammo. Yes, it is very strong, Darkness. If it wasn't for Argent Edge interrupting like combos on you, then yeah, I would probably use that, to be fair. I think it synergizes better with Tech Marine than the Xenophase. I maintain that the best class for the new Salamander Sword is the Tech Marine. Venerable Voltus. Uh-huh. Just call him Voltus, bro.
For the All-Father!
Come on. Come on, let me out of here. I'm fucking bored. Let me kill the chaos shitters. Waste no time. I'm waiting on you, dickhead.
We are in alignment. Plotting convergence trajectories.
Extremis? Terminus? Oh, Helper, okay. Well, that's about as easy as it gets. Oh, interesting. Lol, get interrupted. Come on, push me. Stop trying to push me and push me. Have a long ass execute. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. I'm ballsy. I hate that, like, interrupted does on the second, like, bonk, no matter how far away you are. An eye for an eye, motherfucker. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Exactly. Oh, look at this guy. Letting his brother die. Sorry, I had to farm on him for a second. Magazine out. Magazine in. Clean. Yeah, I'm ballsy. I'm a stud. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want. I don't have to hide like you. Balance on the axe. Truth on tech. Morphia, tech's honestly one of the most diverse classes for melee options. I would say Argent Edge is S tier, And then Xenophase, Salamander, and Balanced Omniscient Axe are all high A tier. Legit, for real on God. No cap. No Grizzly. Oh, with the last bullet. With the echo. But yeah, Tech Marine, super versatile. If they nerf Argent Edge, Tech Marine might be one of the most unique classes in that you can just run whatever melee weapon you want and they'll all be fairly equally strong. Like this, they're marginally, situationally different. Like the Axe has got more AoE. Go on, all of you. Yep. Yeah, the Axe has got like more AoE. Salamander has got like probably the highest DPS, right? And the Xenophase has got like really high DPS and good cleave. It's like the Xenophase is like a midpoint between the two. Salamander's is all single target. Omniscient Axe all AoE. Bro, come on. Watch him wait until I vent this and then he'll... Oh, no way. Interesting. They usually troll and wait. What is the new class in patch 15? I don't think we're going to get a new class in patch 15. Yeah, if we get a new patch... sorry, if we get a new class, it's not going to be P15. No chance. Salamander hit like a wet noodle without parry buff. No, you just do power rakes instead. It still does okay power rake damage. It's not insane, but it's, you know, it's decent DPS. Especially considering that you are buffing the damage quite a lot as Tech Marine with things like your server gun and gun strikes. Yeah, we're going to tactical rework next patch, which is weird, but whatever. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Like, whatever they rework with tactical, it'll be interesting to just play around with it. See what the decisions were. Bro. Are you purposely aura farming on this build, this run, just to showboat on YouTube? What do you mean? What aura farming? Tech Marine is aura. Purposely aura farming? I would never. Unless I'm playing a bulwark, then I would. You purposely dunking on everything you come across? Ah, you know. I'm establishing dominance. It's kind of hoping for ammo. Oh my god, I've got no ammo. There's 3 Majoris. Ah, never mind. Oh, beautiful. Love it. Love it. Best build in the game. Come on. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Bro's got 4 arms and doesn't know how to swing them. There we go. I wouldn't say that Salamander Sword hits like a noodle. Just use power rakes, man. They're strong. They're not Xenophase strong, obviously, but they're not like crazy weak. Do you like maybe 30% less damage than Xenophase? There's a lot more DPS than spamming lights anyway. Bro. I love how the Chaos and the Tyranids like fight each other. Oh god. Okay. What's the point in not abusing the the infinite grenades here? Alright, let's go force a Terminus spawn, shall we? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what is going on over here? Where was my invite to this party? Mate, everything keeps dying in one parry that I can't actually get gun strikes. Also, what the fuck was my... Why is my knife on my screen? Hello? What the fuck is that? Yeah, whatever. Simmer down, Voltus. For a fucking Dreadnought, he complains a lot, I'm just saying. Oh, a bit of crowded house, let's go. I don't know why that's funny, but it is. Oh my god, extremity! Oh fuck you! Fuck you! When you can we get like storm bolters, please? I want to be able to use that. It looks fucking awesome. And you're dead. Like, what are you thinking, huh? What are you, stupid? Lol. What are you, stupid or something? Surely there's a boss, right? Am I going to prompt it to spawn now? Actual no boss? Super rare not to get one here, surely. Surely the game will dunk a sorcerer on my lap any second now, right? Oh, cheeky Meltabomb? Bloody hell. He spawned already, will he? I'm pretty sure I've had one spawn like really late. I think you're in the clear. Ah, boring. I kind of wanted to fuck up the... I kind of wanted revenge on the sorcerer, not gonna lie. When shield is down. I'm pretty sure I've had one spawn after the shield was down over here. Double sword can come in. Yeah. The funny thing is, dude, Tekken's one of the squishiest classes in the game. It's also... that's a lie, I don't actually play the other ones. I was going to say it's also the class I've gotten the furthest with on, like, or I've done the hardest content on. Like, I've done Absolute Plus on it, double enhanced sorcerers, and then like a 10 Operation Marathon streak. But then, to be fair, if I was playing like Bulwark or Vanguards, they'd have been done a lot sooner. I pooped on that point, never mind. Bro, sidestepping me.
Archdeacons in here. I am hidden inside the cathedral.
Isn't Archdeacon a Adeptus Sororitas? Or is this like a Cadian person? What's your favorite class? Tech Ring, for sure. Oh, what's up, Alcatraz? How you doing, man? Sorry, I didn't see a message. Dude, I don't like the Redemptor Dreadnoughts. They're too round. He looks less like a tank and more like a... I don't know. I feel like a Dreadnought should be more square. Only Deacon I know from Days Gone. A Minister in person. Oh, okay. One guy? Nothing. Okay. Purgation will give you one for sure, yeah. I'm not saying I'm going to go hunt one, but I'm just saying it would be fun to get one. You know what I mean? One guy. Oh. You put on some pound and smooth out the edges. Yeah, was his chiseled sarcophagus line, huh? Oh, fuck it, we just let it rip, right?
Trigger the charges and advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls. I am grateful for your offer.
Whoa!
But my place is here.
Hayes, is it true that pointing at enemies now makes damage? Wait, what? There's a stratagem that does that. Pointing at enemies now deals damage. I did, dude. Actually, that was one of the stratagems that got introduced like right at the start, where they were like, "Yeah, look at all these cool stratagems we've got." I don't think I've ever seen a stratagem with the actual pointing thing in it. Have we ever had it on a weekly? I don't think we have. Maybe had it 2 times. On weeklies, really? Wow, my memory. What about Unk memory? I only remember the good old times. Bro. I like how my Dark Wolf is talking about traitor scum. Traitor scum or traitors come? You decide. Easy peasy. What's the fit today? On my avatar, Raptors. In-game, Dark Wolves. Just saw the next 3 weeklies have either squad unity or split up. Yeah, that's pretty gross. The fire and low settings always makes me smile. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta get that FPS, man. That's what it's all about. I will be looking into upgrading my PC over the coming months. I'll start like putting some monies aside as we go. So pretty soon pretty soon the PC I'm playing games on right now will become the stream PC, the one that runs the stream and all that sort of stuff, which means I'll be able to upgrade a few things on the stream side of things. I'll also be able to stream to Twitch on vertical format at the same time, which is nice. And I'll be able to improve like the actual quality, so higher FPS on recordings, higher graphic settings for the same FPS sort of stuff. But yeah, it'll be a gradual thing. 3D VTuber, fuck now. New siege with Russians when they don't want to do it, man. In this economy, how? A little bit at a time, Manic. A little bit at a time. It's one of those things that's kind of worth it in the long run. It'll have a carryover to a lot of things, so. It also helps that, you know. Oh, no, actually, never mind. But yeah, right. Let's crack out the 7th guide of the day. Let's see how fucking cooked this one is. Holy shit. This is gonna be brutal. Another one, yeah. Buckle in, buckaroos. Okay. Is there anything I want to change real quick? No. Yeah, let's just send it. What is up, guys? In this video, I'm going to be talking through the strongest build for Tech Marine in patch 14.0 Space Marine 2. This is my favorite class in the game. This is one of my favorite builds. It's not my favorite for Tech Marine, but it's definitely the strongest. It's got the perfect balance of crazy damage from these two weapons here, and defensibility from this, and obviously your perk setup. So, speaking of which, I will start with the perks and then go through the weapons, explaining every decision I make and why it is there. And then I'll show you a showcase on Disruption where I play against both Tyranid and Chaos with ease. Let's get into it. For the first line of the core tree, we're going to go with, you knew it was coming. It is a Haze build. It is Plasma Enhancement with Omniscience Fury. The value on this has been tried and tested. It is so strong. This build is what I have used to do Absolute Plus in previous patches, to do an operations... do I even need to... Tried and tested. The damage capacity for this combo is just ridiculous. You get to use it at the start of every fight. The fact that you're using it more frequently than you would use the other servo gun setups also leans into the synergy with a bunch of other perks and your other weapons. So overall, just these two perks build in to everything you're using in ridiculous fashion. It keeps you with constant damage uptime, constant hyper armor, constant grenade regen. It's just ridiculously strong. So what you're going to be doing, just as a quick description, you're going to be using your servo gun to start fights by firing off 1 or 2 shots to set everything on fire, leaving it on like a 15-second cooldown, giving you 100% uptime on your hyper armor. That damage will splash onto any Minoris and kill them, giving you grenade and armor regen from these two. And effectively, the burn damage will do over half of a Majoris' health anyway. So every Majoris pack that you go up to is effectively half as strong as it should be. And enemies are slower when they're burning. There's just like stacking reasons why it's so strong. But to get into the second line, we're going to go with Omniscient Axe Deflection. After a perfect parry or block, you take 25% less range damage for 10 seconds. This is really, really strong. As a Tech Marine, you've got a lower health pool than other classes, or you just have no Fortitude buff, which I think only Sniper is the other class that doesn't have one. So getting damage taken reduction perks is super important. This also synergizes with defensive stance, 20% less damage from range when you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, giving you 45% resistance, which is just really vital. For the third line, we're going to go with long range barrage. Range damage as a range is greater than 20 meters is increased by 25%. Again, this synergizes with remote threat, one of the perks in the Deathwatch itself. It's the same thing with the numbers reversed. Over 25 meters, you deal 20% more damage, which means the Deathwatch heavy bolt rifle at over 25 meters is doing 45% more damage, and that applies to the bolts and the grenade launcher. For the team perk, we take battlefield repairs. Effectively, every execute you do from Majoris and Extremis is going to give you 2 armor instead of 1. You don't really hang around turrets long enough to benefit from reinforced position, and you kind of use your grenades as you get them, meaning that an extra capacity of 1 just doesn't really do anything. So this is a really strong perk, and it's, again, as you have no conviction or fortitude, it's really important to stay on top of your armor. It's like the most important thing for you to focus on. So for the gear perks, I've kind of brushed on this previously, but you're going to take Inexorable Salvo, Replenishing Salvo, and Fortifying Salvo. These are effectively all perks that benefit from you using your servo gun regularly, which is obviously why we go Plasma Fire. So every time you use the plasma gun, and for 15 seconds after, you get hyper armor. So you can't be... It takes 1... So you get stagger resistance. You get replenishing salvo, so every 75 seconds you get equipment charge back from things like anything from a Minoris kill and up, which is one of the stronger replenishing... which is one of the stronger equipment recharge perks in the game. And then finally, Fortifying Salvo. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with servo gives you 1 armor back, 30-second cooldown. So yeah, very important. For the prestige perks, we go with Unflinching Focus. This allows you to use the sentry guns before a fight, not after everything's dead, because you're invulnerable whilst you're setting up. We go Chained Headshots, which is just a rename of Acuity, the same perk that Tactical has. This is 15% more headshot damage after doing 5 headshots, 3% per. If they don't have to be consecutive, the buff lasts for 5 seconds. So considering that this Deathwatch is a laser beam, it's very easy to get up to 15% and hold on to it, even against Chaos. As I mentioned before, we go defensive stance just for more range damage reduction, as that is the real danger here. Because you're running Argent Edge, you deal with melee exceptionally well, especially considering you're a Tech Marine and you have animation-free gun strikes, which can further stun the enemies. For the final perk, we go Furious Gunstrike. This is like a really cute... This is a really cute prestige perk. What it means is that you can do a parry and then begin charging a Shadow Stab. Whilst the enemy starts to move again, you use your free gun strike from the parry, stun them, do the tier 1 Shadow Stab, and it'll 1-combo a Majoris. Just a really nice little combo. There's also not really anything else to take. The equipment radius just isn't really useful. Volatile Sentry not useful, and Stim Boost. You could use Stim Boost if you do struggle with health, to be fair. But this just sets you up for a really nice melee combo, which will do like the majority of an Extremis' health bar. So going into the weapons, I'll start with the melee, as I've brushed on it already. Perk tree doesn't really matter. It's nice to get heavy. We go along the bottom tree just to get heavy onslaught and pick up Shadow Stab. Again, Shadow Stab really strong if you are going to stun your enemies with the servo gun. Shoulder Bash is just a nice mobility move, and it also knocks over Minoris so that you can get Gunstrike Executes for quick armor. And then Terminus Slayer, 20% more damage against Terminus. Pretty good against Neurothropes. They're about the only Terminus that you will be meleeing. That's a lie, actually. Pretty good against Neurothropes and Hellbrutes, as against Neurothropes, when they go down, you can melee them on the floor with a massive charged Shadow Stab. And against Hellbrutes, you can do that combo I just referred to. Get the parry, stun them with the gun strike, and then do the tier 1 Shadow Stab whilst he's still got the invulnerability yellow flashing on him. So it's actually quite a lot of damage. I do it in this playthrough that you'll see. For the secondary, we're going to go with the Heroic Relic. For the secondary, we're going to go with the Heroic Plasma Pistol, running the one-shot build as it's more ammo efficient and you don't have a lot of ammo with this thing. So you go all the way along the bottom, picking up Divine Might, Great Might, and a second Divine Might, getting Perpetual Velocity so you can actually charge the attacks quicker before you die of old age, as we like to say. And then for the primary, what pulls it all together, you are going to go with the Fabled Deathwatch. You might have noticed that this is the exact same weapon setup as is the tactical build, but the reason for that is these 3 weapons together just complement each other in so many different ways. The Argent Edge basically stun locks everything whilst you use these 2 to do unreal range damage. The Plasma Pistol also benefits from the Deathwatch, as when you fire the plasma projectile, if you switch to the Deathwatch before the projectile lands, the projectile will benefit from the remote threat perks on this weapon, which allows the Heroic Plasma Pistol to one-shot enemies, to one-shot Majoris. So into the perk tree on the Deathwatch Heavy Bolt Rifle, we start at Extended Magazine, going all along the bottom tree, getting Cleaving Fire. I think you get it twice to get 50% damage against block stances. Remote Threat for, like I mentioned before, 20% more damage over 25 meters. Great Might, 10% against Terminus, really strong against Neurothropes. Headhunter, increased capacity, super useful on Tech Marine as your ammo capacity is pretty low. Tech Marine, as you have no forms of ammo regeneration on Tech Marine. Rampage for a damage boost on quick successive kills. Through to Extended Magazine, up into Perpetual Penetration. So for Minoris crowds, this is really good. You just basically spray along the headline and watch countless enemies pop in front of you, they very rarely make it to your melee range. And finally, with Divine Might for an extra 10% damage. This build is unreal. I've used it to do Absolute Plus runs, which if you don't know is like a modded, enhanced difficulty of the game. I've also done a marathon on this and completed 10 operations without going down once. So just as a testament, that's true solo absolutes, as a testament to its survivability if you play it fairly decent. So the output of damage on this is ridiculous. Basically, being able to set things on fire on like a 15-second cooldown, have one of the strongest primaries in the game, the strongest secondaries, and a stun locking stick. It just all moves together to make this build ridiculously fun. So as I said, I have a showcase for you now on Disruption, where we face Tyranid and Chaos alike. So I hope you guys enjoy. If you want to support the channel, make sure to give it a subscribe. Check out the Twitch and give that a follow. But other than that, I will leave you to it. Hope you enjoy the run. Catch you on the next one. Take care. Peace. Haze admits to using mods. What is objectively the strongest class, both solo and co-op PvE? Tac, basically. Yeah. Tac, yeah. Oh, I got a dry ass throat, man. Oh, what was that? Blaring Trout. Blaring Trout, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Appreciate you, brother. So I managed to do my first true solo. Let's fucking go, Blaring Trout. Well, I've got 7 videos coming out from today. I don't think I'm going to do the tier list today. I'm a bit raspy. Boys getting better and better with improvisation. I just get rusty, dude. I haven't recorded that many videos this month. And like the first video of the day was awful. Chell was like, be more confident, bro. Yeah, he didn't say it like that, but he said it. Yeah, it is definitely a practice thing. Before today, I haven't recorded much, so it takes time to get into. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do the tier list today. Save that for another day. I know what I'm going to say in it. Do you guys want to hear? I'll tell you what, right? I'm going to spoil, considering you guys are just a fraction of who will see it. I'm going to spoil the big reveal for my tier list. Are you ready for this? This is the big shocker. Are you ready for this? Do you want to hear the hot take for my tier list? You didn't cover the mods, you run with the build. And run mods! Fuck off! Spoilers. You did it. Are you ready? I'm going to put... I'm going to change something that everyone seems to agree on. I'm going to make the Pyre Blaster still OP, still easy solo runs of burn damage on Horde control as much, and change it shines on terminus sequences, fights too similar to stuff. Pyre Blaster still OP. Pyre Blaster is still good, but it is definitely not the strongest weapon for tag. It is good. Like, it is strong, but it's not the best. It'll definitely give you easy runs for sure. Mr. Darth Zirid, thank you for the 2nd month of tier 1, sir. Did you subscribe for a 2-month? I appreciate that, man. Very kind of you, sir. Thank you. And you've kicked off a hype train. Right as we're at the end. Haze is hyping us hard? Yeah. No, but are you ready? Are you ready for the big reveal? Mate, why did Meki make this hype train alert so long? Just twiddling my thumbs, waiting for it to end. Alright, I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. Are you ready? I'm gonna put Bulwark in A. I'm demoting Bulwark from S tier. He has been power crept out. I'm saying it now. That is my hot take. But we'll elaborate it more. We'll discuss it more. Heresy. I know. Another Hazeman cringe take. Yeah. Bulwark demote. Bulwark's been demoted, dude. Bulwark's been demoted. He's down there with Assault. There's been a reshuffling, gentlemen, of the hierarchy, and Bulwark is no longer privy to the elite party. Literally unplayable now. That's pure heresy. Mate, Bulwark, right? 0 fucking melee buffs. Literally relies on intimidating aura. Alright, why? Just because his overall like, okay, if you're talking offensive damage, everything he can do, Assault can do better. His main thing of being like super amazing is that he can heal people, but that becomes less and less necessary the better people get at the game. And I'm also going to specify at the start of the tier list, the very first thing I'm going to say is the tier list is based on the absolute like damage potential. That's what I'm focusing on. That's what these builds have been today. They're all the strongest way to play. Obviously there are defensives involved, but being able to just heal your team does not like, especially with the way this game works, the slower you are to kill shit, the more overrun you get. If you're playing more fast and aggressive things, if you can play it, the game becomes easier and you get exponentially stronger. Like every build I played today was like as strong as possible, and there were no hairy moments. I played 7 runs and they were just breezes because all of the builds just annihilate everything before situations can get out of control. Less damage and assault, but he has fucking shield to block pretty much every range attack. Yeah, but like you're giving me defensive reasons which slow him down. Like other classes don't need to do that because they've already killed the thing that we're talking about. If the team needs healing, they deserve to die. Tell the truth is because he has no cape. Oh my god, it's so real. It's so real. He hit the nail on the head. Qualified damage. I will specify that it is like, yeah. God. The PvE Primarch, yeah, of course, of course. Mechie. The TTS has done you, son. You just got shanked. The P versus Primarch. Unlucky, lad. You thought you were being clever. TTS was like, nah, not today. Doesn't Power Fist do enough damage? It does, but also, you want to compare damage, dude? The Assault does 15% more damage against Majoris, 5% more on its... Okay, so it does 5% more on all the attacks to everything. It does 15% more to Majoris, 35% more damage to Extremis, and 20% more to Terminus. And it has Ground Pound. It's not even close. This guy puts out so much more damage, and he's still A tier. That's kind of what it comes down to, Woods. In fact, Woods, thank you for saying it. That is exactly what it comes down to. Whilst these guys are fucking dancing around trying to get a melee attack off against the relentless range spam in this fucking game, every other class is railing the ranged things in the face. Sniper's like, I don't even take damage. I don't exist other than dealing inordinate amounts of damage. Tactical is like, yeah, I've got nukes in my hands from any distance. Tech Marine, same deal. I got nukes in my hands and on my shoulder. Vanguard, even with the Marksman Carbine, is doing like crazy damage. Assault can swing. Assault has got the advantage of ground pounding. I will die on this fucking hill. Bulwark is an A tier class. Deal with it. Anyway, we'll elaborate it more when I record the video. I'm not going to do it right now because it's going to be like a yap. But brothers, thank you very much for giving me company today whilst I farmed YouTube content. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. I hope the runs were decent. And I hope you learned a thing or two. Or if not, you just got, I don't know, you had fun. That's what we're here for, right? But I'll get these uploaded over the next couple of days. A lot of editing for me to do, which is nice. It's been a while. Even make some shorts. Oh, have I been? No, I'm done. Okay. But yeah, GG's, guys. I'm going to raid you guys out. If you are new here, make sure you follow the Twitch and subscribe to the YouTube. I know I've said that like 17 times today, but not to understate it, it does make a massive difference. And it's free, which is always nice for everyone involved. But, oh, check out the Discord. We have an awesome community. Should go without saying. You should feel the vibe, but yeah. Let us organize a raid. Blaring, thank you for the follow, sir. Securing us in that 8.7k range. We're grinding. One day at a time, brothers. We're all going to make it. Where are we raiding, huh? I see a Panda and a Stolas online. I don't know, what do you think? What do you think? Love you, bye. What do you reckon? Ew, there's an advert on the SM2 page. What the fuck is this? There's a guy sniffing an arm, but what am I watching here? Wow. Do you have build on Discord? No, I just uploaded them on YouTube, caboose. That doesn't matter. Yeah. Right, let's I think I raided Solus last time. Yeah, I was watching Solus stream all last night. Let's hit Panda up. Come on, boys. Fucking Norm with his chuckle, dude. I love that gang. Right, I'm raiding you out to Panda. Enjoy his stream. Show him some company. Show him some love. If you need to go, please put him on lurk. Just leave the stream on. It's a really kind thing to do. But other than that, spam his ass with emote spam. Where is it? Yeah, copy paste the big spam emotes thing and harass him in a loving way. But enjoy, Panda. I'll be back tomorrow. I will be playing Gears of War tomorrow, just to set the record straight. I'll be playing some Gears of War, and I'll be back on more Space Marine next week. But Gears of War is fun, and there's not a lot to do in Space Marine right now. So enjoy. Catch you in the next time. Love you all. Take care. Bye.